Hello, everybody. How are you tonight? How is everybody doing tonight? Have you guys had an interesting week? Just looking for some chapstick. Hi, Casey. How was your week, hon?
Why do you say mom? I hate that.
Who? Why? Hon, I have a visitor for the weekend. My oldest daughter. Good for you, girl. Good for you. I'm just so proud of you doing what's best for you at this point, Casey. So let's invite, and we'll pull some cards for the week. You're dry fasting and it puts everything in perspective. I'm grateful for water. Yes. Yes. Face red heart shape. I'm just proud of her because she's doing what's best for her. That's all I could say. My oldest daughter is learning to do that also. My peanut gallery here in the background. Okay, let's just shuffle some cards. So tomorrow's full moon. Is anybody else experiencing some interesting things? There we go. There's Gino.
Hey there.
You gonna help me pull some cards for the week?
Oh, go ahead.
Hi, Alvan. Let's see. Yeah, the energy already has started out very interesting.
That it has.
My intuitive daughter was picking up on some stuff that was coming up before it even came up.
Hey, Alvan.
Moon and Saggy, yeah. And it's interesting because she is her sun, moon, and rising are all in earth signs. So she's a Capricorn and I think her Taurus and yeah. So okay. We may have a few extra people pop in tonight.
Yeah, the reader I work with a lot, her birthday is tomorrow on the Sagittarius moon.
Aha. I just think this is going to be a very interesting weekend for a lot of people. I was kind of looking at my daughter's horoscope, and since she's a Cappy, it was talking about who am I, and I pulled cards last night, and it said who am I, and I said, oh, this is going to be an interesting month. Yeah, tell her happy birthday. And I want to tell you, I'm so proud of you, Jano, because you're starting to come on and be more of a vocal voice.
Yeah, I try.
Yeah, I'm so proud of you because you've always been so introverted.
Well, when you spend about 40 plus years that way, yeah.
You can't be introverted on here.
Yeah, it's a change.
So, have any of you been reading the little book that I've been posting up?
I did read some of your stuff.
I'm highly recommend that book. It is such a metaphysical book.
Nice.
It's the boy, the mole, the fox and the horse. And it's funny because my daughter saw something. We went out to lunch earlier, and we came back, and she goes, "What was that ran across there?" And I said, "It's probably the fox, because we have a fox and two babies living next door." So I called her out earlier. I said, "Look, come here." And the little fox was out here. He's looking for the neighbor's cats. So, yeah, because I tell her I have to go out with Tinky. Tinky can't hear anymore, so she looks to me to be her ears when she goes out now. So, yeah.
I think JoJo's birthday is tomorrow too, isn't it?
I think so, isn't it?
Yeah, same day.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I think there's a lot of people that are looking at their illusions and their fears this time. I think there's going to be lots of get-togethers going on. People coming together and really dealing with some things. I think this full moon is bringing up a lot of should I know, and I think it's bringing up a lot of things that people are going to be real defensive, head not knowing what to do. Again, that shouldn't I energy. But just remember that all you have to do is make a choice. Okay, make that choice. Go for what you want. Okay, we have an Ace of Wands here. Aces are gifts from the universe. They're new beginnings. They are go for your passions, your desires. And then see, we have this energy's all coming up to move us into this. The next one is Ace of Cups. What are you passionate about? I think for the next month that there's going to be lots of fertility and abundance for everybody. I think that we need to give we need to align more with the universe. Okay. Things are moving forward. Things are being juggled, but there is progress. But then we've got the Tower coming in also. Again, I think this next week is really going to be a lot of shakeup for a lot of people. But just remember that the Tower reminds you, ask for what you want. Okay, because the universe will realign itself in order to bring in what you're asking for. And if you do not, it's still going to realign things to bring it in. Ask for it, make sure that that's what you want. But I show Queen of Pentacles as an Indian, and that's and knowing what you want and focusing on the gratitude and the beauty in life. So it's like take the time to smell the roses. Try to let go of a lot of this other stuff that's coming up this next. Forget, full moons are also endings of things. My daughter's a perfect example of it. She's going through some major endings.
Yep.
It all started yesterday. So it's like, yeah, this is huge. So it's just letting go of stuff, finding out the fears, the illusions, the feeling stuck, the feeling at you. Just remember, if you feel like you got a lot of things coming at you, also make time you take the time to prioritize. Write it all down, prioritize it, because if you're trying to do everything at once, then you're scattering your energy all over. But if you prioritize it, you start focusing and getting things accomplished more. But halfway through, it's like, wow, all these opportunities for bringing in love towards self and others and moving forward and new beginnings and some shakeups, but it's focus on the gratitude, focus on what you already have. Hi, Darlene. Something amazing is on the and you never tried. Exactly.
Hi, Darlene.
Yeah.
I keep on having the feeling that there's going to be a lot of big things right at the end of June. the last week of June and the beginning of summer here.
I was kind of reading through my scope, and it's like, wow. That's exactly what it was saying for me.
Mhm.
Yeah. So what are you getting?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. How is everyone?
Hey, Crystal.
Hi, Jano. Hi, Casey.
How you doing, hon?
Good. How is everybody?
Okay.
Okay. I keep on running into my counterpart
Oh,
like in a week. Yeah.
yeah. A lot of, yeah.
Yeah, that's no accident.
Hi,
No,
Darlene. Hi, Estelle. Hi, oh man. Hi, Sister.
like,
Hello.
it's going to be an interesting. That's all I could say. Yeah.
So, you just keep running into him? How's things going with that, Jano?
Yeah, I ran into her a couple times. I passed her when I was driving, and then the other day I actually ran into her at my kid's school, and she was picking up another kid, but I know she doesn't have a kid, so maybe it was a cousin or something like that.
Wow.
But I've never seen
Interesting.
school ever, so even though she lives like literally a block from the school, we live very close. We live less than a mile apart.
Yeah. Doing an energetic reading for the week, Darlene.
Are you doing that now?
Yeah, I already did it. It's going to
Oh.
be an. It's going to be an. Yeah. Lots of. Lots of. Lots of confusion. Lots of feeling overwhelmed. Lots of indecision. But yeah, lots of change coming in. Lots of opportunity for changes.
For this
You know,
week?
yeah, it's like the whole first half of the week is all, shouldn't I, being stuck, in the Eight of Swords and feeling overwhelmed and things coming at you and but then we've got the Ace of Wands and the Ace of Cups. Those are gifts for the universe, and be careful what you ask for because the universe is bringing it in. And don't forget, we're moving in. We're moving. We're clearing out stuff. We're moving back into the phase where we're manifesting things again. So focus on the things, gratitude, the beauty for life, and everything. Hey, Joyous, Jack.
Hey, Joyce. Hey, Wolfster.
Good to see you, Joyous. Yeah. Good. So it's
Hey, Jack. Hey, Joyce.
I'll have to go back and rewatch the beginning later.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Can you send? Oh, hey Sam.
Hey, Sam.
Can you send Star a message? Let her know we're live. I told her we were. I asked her if she was coming. She said yes. So.
You talking to me or to Sam?
Yeah.
Let who know?
Star.
Oh, okay. Is my phone over there, Sissy? Can I have it, please?
I can do it, but I'd have to close out StreamYard to do it.
That's okay. Let me let
Okay, thank you.
you talked to her earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. After I got off the phone with you, I messaged her, and she said, "Why, you got something planned?"
Yeah.
How you doing, Sam?
Yeah, I'm not so bad actually. How are you guys keeping?
Very
Okay.
well. Things have been good.
I've had no sort of emergencies this week, which is always a plus.
My daughter's going through that too. She's here with me.
What's happening with your daughter, Casey?
Major life crises.
Oh dear. Tell her we commiserate.
Yeah, they closed down the business she's working for, and she's going through some personal transformations, major transformations too. So, Yeah, where's Teardrops? I just messaged Kayla, so Teardrops has been having her hands full with a lot of things. So yeah. Been an interesting 24 hours.
That it has.
What's going on with you, Wolfster?
Okay. I had to pop out for a second. I'm back though.
Yeah, let her know we're on. I may have.
Yeah.
I haven't heard from Joe, but I may have somebody else come in that it seems to be pretty knowledgeable on the Kabbalah too. So
Oh, nice.
yeah,
Who's that?
her name is Rebecca.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, my friend Veronica's watching, but she's just chilling. She don't even know if she's going to chat. She just wanted to kind of check it out. I told her about it a little bit.
Yeah, Kayla says she's on her way.
Okay. Sounds good. What's been interesting? Yeah,
Experience today at a gas station. Two guys were fighting. It was so loud. Yeah, Jack says it's been an interesting 24 hours too. Yeah.
right. I went over and checked out the hospital and that care center, the old nursing home yesterday, and boy, it's got some good bones in the structure. It's got so much potential. It's really,
Potential.
yeah, it's potential for sure. But it needs a crew for sure.
Yeah. Anybody that's got any construction experience or anything. Oh, Casey, I was going
Well,
or that's interested. They are having a free Indigenous culture class through the University of Alberta. If anybody,
when's that?
it's an Indigenous studies course, and it's free.
When?
It's based on First Nations in Canada.
Right, but when is it? When is it offered?
It's offered anytime.
Oh, you can just download it and it's pre-recorded, or is it a booklet or whatever?
You want to do it 2 or 3 days a week, and then you go in and work through it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll have to check that out. That'd be interesting.
Yeah. You've been at your sister's summer home? I know. We've been wondering where you've been, Darlene. You think we don't miss you?
Yeah. When people don't show up, I'm like, oh my goodness. Hope they're okay.
You should come on here and do a few readings for people tonight.
Who?
Star.
Darlene, she does cards.
Oh. There's Star.
There she is.
You should probably put the link back in the chat. I don't know if it's gone up or not.
Yeah, I just put it up again.
Okay, guys, I've got a little creative idea in my head. It's not a particularly major issue, but how does this grab you, right? So you're a psychic, you do stuff, maybe you have business cards, okay?
Uh-huh.
Imagine you got a business card, which is like a miniature actual tarot card, right? Of a significant card, right? Only the face of the card itself is lenticular in nature, so you move it and then you get your details of your channels, your email, and the rest of it.
Oh, that'd be kind of cool. That's funny. I've got some resin molds that are tarot cards, and then stickers and stuff for them too. I was gonna make things to hang from your rear view mirror with like some stones on it and some like mica powder so they're shiny and glitter and stuff like that, and some places to put like essential oils so they could be an air freshener too.
That would be cool.
For dipping out for people. What's interesting is I just pulled all that stuff out yesterday and I was looking at it.
Awesome.
Hey, yeah, I didn't need the link. I found it.
Yo, Star.
Samuel.
Hello.
Hello.
Right. Right.
So I found out if you download the app, what was it called? I can't think of what it's called. It's one of those star tracking apps. You can see Uranus.
I love Uranus.
I know you do. That's why I thought I'd tell you about it.
No matter how old we all get, that joke always lands.
Never gets
I
old.
will forever always love everyone in here's Uranus.
My daughter just looked at me like, is this what you guys are talking about?
Well,
Is that what your daughter said?
She just said, yeah, she's looking at me like we're nuts.
Well, I love her
Apologies
Uranus
in
too.
advance.
So hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apologies in advance to your daughter.
Oh, I won't apologize for loving Uranus. I won't do it. Mm-mm.
No, I just mean for what she might hear, you know.
Oh, anything that you may or may not hear is at your own hearing discretion. That is
Yeah.
for your
Yeah.
own. You can block us
Casey,
out. I don't know.
parental discretion is advised here. So
I'm the parent.
yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
Jack said, my daughter, this is grown up talk.
Jack, I was thinking about you earlier. Actually, I was thinking about you a lot. Like, I don't know, like 2 or 3 days. I don't know what you've been
Jack,
doing, but
Jack,
let me tell you what.
are your legs tired? You've been running through Star's mind all day.
No, it's been like 3 days, and I don't know what you've been up to. But for you to be doing all that, what you doing?
He's having an interesting 24 hours also.
Oh yeah, I would like to put this disclaimer out there.
Okay.
As kindly as I can possibly do.
Okay.
And when I say kindly, my kindlies went. If any BS occurs, such as last week,
Oh,
just know that if you send something to me, and I get another eye infection, honey, I'm gonna give you an infection, but it ain't gonna be in the eye.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I just can't figure out why they always go for you.
Because I intimidate out of people. I'm okay with it. But just know, if you come for me again, I will return it even harder, but it ain't gonna be an eye infection, baby. It is probably gonna be an infection, but not an eye infection.
Okay, I didn't do nothing. I had an eye infection last week.
Yeah, no, I asked. It wasn't yours. I asked if I took yours. Nope, I didn't.
That's the first thing I was thinking.
Because
Oh,
came back-
sister, we had
they said wasn't for this other person, it was for Star. And I said, why do they always go for Star?
Oh yeah. Look, I was working on JoJo, and I'm in there like working on JoJo's and like muscles and tendons and stuff, and I'm like, JoJo, I'm about to sing Elvis up in your body. Please hold. Return to sender. I really don't know the address though.
Mhm.
It's somewhere in Canada. So let me just make that known. Canada, don't come for me.
Yeah. Last week we had some people come in and they were like religiously persecuting. One of them was. The other one was trying to learn or something, and then the one was coming in saying that we were idiots and
Yeah, the one was generally trying to learn. Like I could feel it. She
Yeah.
wanted to learn so bad, and the other one was telling her that she was like, it's sinful, and that she would be
that Jesus
like-
is the only way, and we were ignorant, and I'm not sure what
devil
all.
worshippers,
I was
all
like-
this crap.
Yeah, it triggered me a little bit. I was like, look, I highly recommend that you get to know Jesus. While you're at it, I also recommend that you read the whole Bible and the Book of Enoch and the Dead Sea Scrolls, and don't forget the ones they just found.
Oh
do your
yeah. Oh,
research.
and then I even added in. I was like, and while you're at it, let me go ahead and tell you the ones that you need to read. The little chapters in the Bible you need to read, honey.
Right? Ezekiel 23:20. Read that. You know what it's talking about? Do you know what that's talking about?
So the
I
other
mean-
person triggered
It's
is
terrible. I'll
Grace
just say that much.
She was triggered also by what that person was saying from Canada.
Yeah.
And that
I
was
think-
her friend.
Yeah.
No, this was Joe's wife.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Joe's wife
Oh yeah.
was by that girl too. Yeah.
Oh, it's
Oh
raining.
yeah. Well.
Yoo-hoo. Yeah, I
Oh,
mean, I'm all
Jack,
for
let me
religious
tell you,
debate.
I was actually really nice in the beginning because, granted, the one girl was 16 and I could tell that she had messed with stuff and she wasn't taught properly. Okay,
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm all
and
for
I was
religious
trying to
debate.
give her the benefit of the doubt.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It didn't work.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm all for religious debate, but keep it friendly. Like, don't fucking be calling people ignorant. Don't be calling people names. I mean, if you're calling people names, I'm just not interested in being around you at all. If you're sending hate, negativity, and you think that your religion is the only religion, and you're not open minded enough to at least hear somebody else out,
Mhm.
look, I'm not down.
That's
Oh,
what
Change your
it
belief.
went to the point to where I said, God sees my name on his caller ID so much every day. He goes, what the fuck does this bitch want now? And that offended her more than me just saying, I see spirits.
yeah, that's when you had to jump on and off, Jack. Yeah.
I slightly freaked out my uncle last week. Or at least I think I surprised him. We were scattering my dad's ashes, and we went down to the farm that he grew up on.
Yeah.
And me and the
Oh,
fam
wow.
went for a meal afterwards. And he's my uncle does the whole Christian thing, although it sounds like it's a fairly open-minded kind of jam. He does like free church rather than specific denominational. And we'll get into the weeds on a conversation like that. And bear in mind, we've never really covered religious stuff. We've done politics and current events and stuff, but we were just, obviously, I suppose, given the day, matters went to the spiritual. And I was like, oh, so tell me about the church. And he's telling me sort of the evolution of his faith. And we got to talking on like the life of Jesus and everything. I explained I was a pluralist and I sort of drew from all different like faiths. And then we started talking, but I sort of said one of the things that really sticks for me about JC is the fact that his focus was on healing, right?
Mhm.
He then sort of went, oh, and like he was being conspiratorial and said like, oh, I know about healing, and he said, yeah, I can tell you stuff about that, and I said, well, actually, mate, actually, uncle, not only do I know about it, I've been doing it for decades. Give me a hand. He's had an operation on his wrist, and I just did a dose of it, and he was like, oh, and I said, yeah, I've been at this since I was 18. Absolutely no clue.
That's
Okay,
great,
Casey.
though. My
No, that's
condolences.
funny because why don't I have a picture of his face going, oh,
Sorry, picture of what? Sorry.
the picture of his face where you shocked him, he just goes, oh.
Yep. I mean, I just did the healing. I then did. I haven't actually done contact healing in a hell of a long time. I mainly do it remotely because I just know people on the internet, COVID, etc. But he said he felt it, and I did him the usual benediction I do, which is "May the light of healing attend your sleeping and waking." And I could tell it had moved him, and I think it shocked him that his nephew was all plugged into this.
Huh. I mean, I've done contact healing. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. I've done it on family. I haven't done it. Well, no, I take that back.
It probably did shock him a little bit, but I mean that he felt it and everything. That's incredible. That he's, not well. I mean, at least he's a little bit open minded, but he's not like into the spirituality stuff. But he was open minded enough to let you do that, and then you were able to.
At least
He
you
felt
weren't getting
it.
quoted scriptures.
So I was reading TikTok.
There is a bit of a cultural difference in the UK, right? Which is, I mean, don't get
I
me wrong.
know, I love it because the Queen had her own little person she went to. Just saying.
Yeah, we have, the thing is in the UK, like first of all, the Church of England, which is, I mean, we do have Catholicism, but it's not like it's not like the state religion like C of E is. And whilst that's kind of high church, it has more sort of gradations compared to the Catholics. And obviously, I mean, I think most people know the story that we got the Church of England because Henry VIII wanted to bang Anne Boleyn, essentially. And but if it wasn't for Queen Elizabeth I, who got very plugged into the sort of she was very close to the pulse of a lot of Protestant ideas and sort of progressive theological notions, that got very much baked into the church when she took it over. And so over here, we have I think we have a naturally more sort of porous like church experience, because
it's more open.
You do get your fundamentalist types, but they're not anything quite as like you get in the States, from what I hear. Because I've gotten into like online online sort of debates with crazy fundamentalists before, and I'm like, dude, really? That's like, I mean, there's actually something really weird philosophically about fundamentalist Christians, is that actually as a sort of a vogue that only really came in with the likes of Darwin and materialism, which is when we started seeing a bigger atheist movement. Most sort of scriptural interpretations were, this is an allegory, this is a metaphor, this symbolizes something. And it was only really when you started getting scientists coming along going, nah, nothing exists, it's all material, it's all made up, that you started getting people really wedded to the idea of a much more literal interpretation of biblical scripture. Like beforehand, most people were like, yeah, of course the earth probably wasn't made in 7 days, but it's a symbolic 7 days. Like the expression 40 days and 40 nights is a little bit like saying a month of Sundays. It's an expression back in the day that used to mean just a heck of a long time. And it literally mean 40 days, 40 nights. And there's loads of bits of scripture that are, that are kind of like fiddled with and now not and it's kind of depressing, because some of like the original meanings are like way cooler. So if you take JC's Sermon at the Mount, right, which says, blessed are the meek. If you go back to like the original Greek or Aramaic, more accurate translation to say, blessed
Jack knows about this.
Blessed are those who keep their short swords sheathed. Because it's basically saying you've got to live in a world where you're going to need to be able to be strong. But it's the measure of it's not so much like you're meek as in, oh, you'd never hurt anyone, or you're all completely passive. It's literally like, no, learn the capacities of mastering the world, but if you can resist using violence, but understand that's what they're talking about. And I actually quite like that
right.
Well, one of the things, if you need to go back and look at the interpretation of words also, because the original meaning of meek was teachable. You know?
Bloody hell. I know. Well, I'll tell you something, Samuel. Every time that I went to my dad's mom, like my grandma, that's from England, and she paid for this. She didn't care what anybody thought. She did not. But if she wanted to watch church, she was watching the Church of England. She was born and raised there, and that's what she was going to watch, and nobody going to say anything about it.
So you wanted to be a priest, but the thing is, you were still being a representation of spirit, Samuel.
I mean,
the title
the thing is,
you kind of are.
I think
you like just preached to us.
I think like most young, but I think like most young people, you go through a sort of an evolution of your faith, and I don't think I ever really had a crisis of faith, because I remember sitting there and running the simulation in my head, going, what would it mean to you if it turned out that there was nothing about spirituality? It was all a bunch of nonsense, and it was all fundamentally emptiness. And when I sort of sat and meditated on that question, which might sound oxymoronic, but there you go, I sat there and I thought, do you know what? I think I'd just still be me. I'd still just crack on with how I do things, because I kind of like the ethics. I kind of like the values. I don't think I'm a half bad person. I ain't perfect, but I kind of, ultimately I think I'm all right. And and I mean, I was lucky, because where I went to uni, although I was doing an English lit degree, it was a very old university, sort of nestled in Wales, which is a very spiritual place. And it used to be a theological college, but they also had like shit tons of academic threads on Islam, Judaism, I think Hinduism, and I used to sit in on some of the lectures, and I came to now this is just my journey. I don't think we're all on our own specific path, And I remember I was chatting to a rabbi or sitting on one of his lectures, and he explained the difference between like the different ways one can formalize an approach to belief, which is the fundamentalist, which is whatever my religion is, that's it, that's the only one, and it is as written, and we've got to follow it even if it makes no bloody sense. Then you've got a more conservative
Now I have a
viewpoint.
question.
You've
Just
got a
like
more
that.
conservative viewpoint, which is not as extreme as fundamentalism, but it's usually like, well, my religion's the right one, and my version or variant of religion is correct, but there's a little bit more room for doubt. Then you have a liberal interpretation towards religion, which is where I think most spiritual people tend to land on, which is like, okay, I was growing up in this faith, or I found these practices that work for me, and I think that I think I'm headed in the right direction, and I'm probably on the right path, and it'd be better if other people were
Good
on it
night,
too, but
Casey.
it's up to them. And then I think the full tilt liberation
Casey.
from a lot of the dogma, and this is where I landed about in my early 20s, which is pluralism, which is this notion that there isn't a one specific religion that's right. All religions contain elements of truth.
So I call that omnism.
That's
Yeah.
what I said last
And-
week. Holy
and
crap! I feel like we're
you-
reliving it.
You can still be a member of a church or a specific religion if you want, and be a pluralist. You just happen to go, well, this is the one I'm used to practicing, but I know they're all valid, or they've all got value. I think the best way I can explain it, because this is a beautiful analogy, is if you imagine a mountain, right? And arrayed around the base of the mountain is every single different philosophy, religion, or practice you can imagine. So you got your religious people, your atheists, your agnostics, every single flavor of cult, religion, spirituality that you can imagine, right? And we're all sat around this mountain. If you can envisage at the top of that mountain is spiritual truth, something really interesting happens when you start earnestly trying to climb that mountain, right? First of all, you'll notice that it narrows. So people that were further away from you at the base are now much closer as you get closer to ascending the summit. And once you actually reach truth at the top, and I'm not claiming that I've reached the truth, this is like symbolic. Once you get to the truth, you will find your brother or sister from the completely opposite tradition that started out on the complete opposite side of the mountain. And back at the beginning, you couldn't even conceive of their existence. You had a huge hocking mountain in the way of you, right? But when you get to the top and you finally shake hands and embrace with your brother or sister from a completely opposed tradition, you'll suddenly find you have more in common with that brother or sister who's walked a completely different journey to you than somebody who's starting at the very bottom of the same
You
path.
better come back, Jack.
And I think I love the elegance of that symbol.
I think my grandmother went through that because she was raised a Mormon and became a Baptist.
Oh Lord. Oh, I just had a chest. Oh.
Yeah, last week when that person came in, I was trying to explain that the Bible lost a lot of its original meaning during translation, like Midrash, and then again when Constantine rewrote it, and then again when King Edwards or King James got a hold of it. I mean,
I was gonna
it's
say,
been
where
through
King Edwards
so
come
many
from?
things. Right, it's been through so many things, and there are words in the original, in the Aramaic and in Hebrew that cannot translate to English. So it's like.
Hard to translate, even things from Spanish to English, things are lost in translation,
Right.
Exactly. I mean, yeah.
See, now I have questions, Samuel.
Who was was Constantine the guy with the Nicene Council?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because that wasn't just retranslating. That was specifically
rewritten.
Which books?
That
And
was
it is
specifically
rewritten.
rewritten
Yeah.
from
And then-
how do you call it? Overseeing.
It wasn't just a case of rewrite.
And I will make when you change.
Right, he got his hands on it and changed a bunch of stuff.
No, because it was actually at the Nicene Council that the Bible, as we know it, was created. And in fact, huge swathes of Christian texts were completely ignored. So the Gospel of Magdalene, the Gospel of Judas,
Right.
this, that, and the other.
Right.
And
Yeah,
all
and like how
very
they went
much-
on to have children and how they moved to Italy, but we won't
It's
go there.
also much more constructed around, because actually this is a really interesting little aside, because there's something really powerful that happened in the Nicene Council that was a bit of an error, right? Is that back in those days in Rome, the big philosopher everyone had a huge hard on for was Aristotle, right?
Yep.
Now, if you go back to the Greek philosophers, and don't get me wrong, I'm not going to run Aristotle down because he's an amazing thinker, right? But
Yeah.
one avenue where he completely lost his shit, in my view, and got things very, very wrong, which is interesting because if you go back to Plato and Plato's teacher Socrates, and Plato was Aristotle's teacher, right? If you go back to Socrates, he figured out the balance of the masculine and feminine like thousands of years ago. His basic premise was this, because obviously he came across intelligent women, right? And his observation from that was, well, it looks to me like, it looks to me like whatever variance exists between men and women are so minor that ultimately women should be able to do whatever the hell men are doing because they're our partners. That was the general premise, right? Aristotle,
Give or take a few things. I mean, we do have a portal that brings life into the world, but hey. Who's bragging?
We're talking in terms of rights and what people should be able to do. And Socrates' observation were that men and women are so damn similar than they are different that in principle we should all be standing with the same opportunities and the same engagement in society, right? Aristotle committed an error where, and it's really easy to pick apart, because for Aristotle, divinity could only be achieved through the equivalent back then of rational intellectualism, right? And the problem is, I mean, first of all, we're going to sweep under the carpet because there was this perception from Aristotle that women were more inherently emotional creatures and thus had an impediment in the achievement of that intellectual superiority, right?
Shit, you ever have a period, you're definitely going to get emotional.
Actually, let me challenge that narrative really quickly because it's really, really simple. People talk about women as the emotional of the species, right? But the only reason we pull that bait and switch successfully is because if you take masculine violence, right, that's completely written off. That's like when people say, "Oh, women are more emotional than men."
It's also emotional.
It's like actually, men are encouraged to be violent. Men are actually encouraged to be violent. That's an emotion. Like violence, rage, anger. That's an emotional thing.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that anger is an emotion.
Yeah,
you calm down over there. Don't be getting angry.
That's my point. Now,
I'm actually keeping track of my 2 questions I got for him because he just keeps going.
I'm just teasing you.
But I'll say the last thing. The thing is with the Nicene Council and the construction of the Bible is the views of Aristotelian philosophy was in vogue in Rome at that precise moment, which is why we got calcified into that biblical text, a very anti-woman rhetoric. But I've gone on a bit. I do apologize.
You're good.
That's okay.
You're dropping lots of knowledge.
Now I got 2 questions that I'm very intrigued about. Well, one's not technically a question, one's more of a statement. You said you've never been through a crisis. Bullshit.
Sorry, I've never been through a what?
A crisis moment. Bullshit.
Who said that?
No, I mean crisis of faith.
I don't know. I might still have to come.
No, I mean my faith has evolved, but I've never sat there and really sat and gone, "Oh my God," because I feel.
I don't know. I've sat there and assisted in one thing. I think we were both questioning each other at that point.
And what was the other thing?
Okay, thank you. And then I'm glad that we're on the same page. And then I got a question. You met a rabbi?
Sorry, I didn't.
I've met a rabbi.
You met a rabbi?
Yeah.
Okay, now my question is, did you get to see his little snippy snip?
We never got that close.
I just want to know if the tools still look the same as, back in the day.
No, they look like a mini guillotine. They just plop it in there and cut off the first 2 inches.
Yeah, no, but back in the day, they were huge. You know what I mean? They were like long.
Yeah, read Ezekiel 20.
Wasn't nothing huge back in the day. Okay, is all I'm gonna say. But these things were longer than they needed to be.
Casey, Google Ezekiel 23:20 and read that. It ain't right.
I'm just saying. I was just curious.
It ain't right.
Have they evolved?
Well, it's talking about lusting after the genitals of a donkey or something.
What?
Oh my word.
Yeah, it's in there.
I was just thinking, you remember Robin Hood or what is it? Men in tight.
Yeah.
You know the rabbi where he breaks it out. That thing's huge. Okay, why it gotta be that big? Is all I need to know.
There she lusted, what is it, 2320. When she carried out her prostitution openly and exposed her naked body, I turned away from her in disgust. Had turned away from her.
But wait, there's more.
She became more and more promiscuous as she recalled the days of her youth when she was a prostitute. Whose genitals were like those of donkeys, and whose emission was like that of horses. So you long for the lewdness of your youth when in Egypt was caressed and your young breasts fondled.
Just saying, that's in there.
That's in the Bible.
Are you telling me Pegasus is like?
Hey Judy, hey Jason, yeah.
Well, I mean, Pegasus was cool and all, but ultimately a bit of a one-trick pony.
Like,
I mean, I'm just saying, like, what
Therefore,
are you trying to compare it here to?
oh, Labaya, this is what Sovereign Lord says. I will stir up your lovers against you, those who turned away from in disgust, and I will bring them against you from every side.
I feel like I'm listening to porn.
What? You're listening to Korn?
No, it's almost like listening to porn, but okay, because it's the
Yeah.
Bible.
It's in there. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's colorful.
I tell people, they say, oh, well, you need to put the Bible in. It's like,
Jack, you make an excellent point. Was it a midget? That's a good point.
Oh,
have any of you read the Bible and you want to put it in schools? I don't think so.
right.
I've read the Bible. Look, I ain't got a problem with it being in school. My child gonna be standing up talking about, let me explain to you what castration is. I got this one. Y'all, I got this one.
Is that where you put a rubber band around the balls, just falls off?
No, well, I mean, that's one way to go about it. But I tell you that the best way to go about that one, put 3 bands around it. That way, if one band breaks, you ain't like, no, seriously, we've had this happen. But so we 3-band them, and it's never an issue. If the band breaks, you're not killing it. That you know, it's not getting gangrene and whatnot and killing the cow or bull or whatever. Anyways, so 3-band it just for safety precaution.
Triple band your cow ball or your bull balls. You're castrating them, huh?
Yeah, 3-band it.
Excellent. I might need that info in the future. Who knows?
Yeah.
And pinks are pretty easy. I'm not gonna lie, they're easy. I can do them in 2.5 seconds if I got somebody good holding. No, I'm serious. I learned from the best.
Oh, I don't doubt it. It's just you're like 2.5 seconds. We got somebody good holding them.
Yeah. Okay, don't take long at all. JoJo, I'm so happy you're here. I love Uranus. And yes, we're talking about castration and how to go about it.
Happy
There's many
birthday,
different ways.
Bro Joe.
Happy early birthday.
Early birthday.
Happy early birthday, Bro Joe.
Yeah, happy birthday.
JoJo, I would never do anything like that to you. I love our tub. Our tub has feelings. Stop talking about our tub like that.
That's the way, Samuel. My daughter's over here in the background saying that you're a wise man.
Yeah, you've definitely got a lot of knowledge.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. I feel.
Well, I'm going to go back to. I think one of my heroes is as a thinker is Socrates, and one of my favorite quotes from him is, "I know infinitely more than every man in Greece because I know that I know nothing."
That's what I
Nice.
say. I know that I know a lot, but I also know that I know nothing.
Well,
I have no idea.
That's why the Fool doesn't. That's why the Fool you can actually place either at the beginning or the end of the major arcana, because when you start your journey, you are the Fool, right? And then you go through each of the experiences of the arcana.
Yeah,
and then at the end, you realise that you still know sod all. You just know that you don't now.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
know that I literally know nothing. That's usually
I
that's where I've ended.
Oh, and have
I
you
don't
guys
know
heard
where
about
this.
the Dunning-Kruger effect?
Did you
I
just call me
bet.
a cougar?
No, no, no.
I am not old enough for that. Oh my God,
Dunning-Kruger.
Samuel.
It's like a principle in psychology, and it's absolutely
I
beautiful.
know
and
it was
quite
the ha
hilarious.
ha. Would you try it?
I'm
Go,
a cougar. My mom
"Ah."
said she's a def
When
leopard.
somebody knows nothing, right, but they think they know everything,
He
it's
can't
usually
laugh at
like
all.
when they have a bit of a limited intellect and imagination, they can't conceive of how they can't know everything. And
It's
so they
gonna
tend to
happen today.
grossly overestimate how competent they are. Whereas people who tend to be on the brighter side, they've usually got the imagination to go, whoa, hold on, this is more complicated than I thought.
Right.
And so initially, when you come across people that are caught in the grip of the Dunning-Kruger effect, it's like, I've been studying this for a week and I know so much, it's amazing, and I'm a master at it. And it's like, really? Okay. and you get that a lot in the world.
Hmm.
I forgot what I was going to say.
Samuel, try this with me. Are you ready? It's called laughing.
Sorry,
Come
what?
on.
What am I doing?
You're gonna try to laugh with me. Come on.
To say a joke.
I've got a great one. Are you
No,
guys ready?
That
I
gets me
did. I
Are
said you
you
called
ready?
me a cougar and you defended it. It was
How
a ha
can
ha
you
moment.
tell?
Oh,
How-
right. Try me on a narcissist joke. I like that one. Why did the narcissist cross the road?
Why?
Because they thought it was a boundary.
Oh, bloody hell, that's a good one. I was gonna say because it was chasing the chicken. Come after the egg.
How many narcissists does it take to change a light bulb?
Oh, like 100.
It just one. They
Just
just hold
one.
the bulb and wait for the world to revolve around them.
Yeah.
Oh.
You told these a long time ago, and I put them on TikTok. So I got a really good one. Okay, so how can you tell if a dad joke is a good joke?
Ooh, how's that?
It's apparent. Told you it was a good one.
Oh my God.
I got that camping. One of my buddies told it. I was like, oh my gosh, that's the best.
People are characters.
Oh, my
Judy
daughter,
says she only
she
knows
got.
dirty jokes. Come on, Judy.
Well, we talk about everything on here.
Oh,
Mhm.
yes, we do. Absolutely everything. Wow, you got something you want to talk about? Who?
Ooh, I'd
Dirty
like
jokes
to
are
carry
good.
on with. I'd like to carry on with some chimney jokes. I've got a stack of them, and the first one is on the house.
My daughter got me on a good one the other day. I thought she was being serious. She's like, "Hey, Mom, what did the calendar say to the person?" I was like, "Huh? What?"
You want a date?
No.
Oh.
She's like, "Hold on, I'll pencil you in."
No.
I was like, "Come here. She's like, you're not gonna smack me." I would never, honey. Just come on.
What do you call a cow with no legs?
Beef.
Ground beef. What do you call a dog with no legs? It ain't gonna matter. It ain't coming to you anyway.
I was gonna say, why does he need a name? I was gonna that a roly poly.
If there's a guy with no legs and no arms in a pool, what's his name?
Sunk.
Bob. What if
Oh,
he's in
he's
front of the
bobbing.
door?
Oh my God, that's bad.
What if he's in front of the door? Matt.
Oh my God! I was
What
gonna
if
say
he's
no.
in
Don't do it.
bushes?
No.
Russell? What do you call him if he's hanging on the wall?
Midget.
Art?
Dang it! You didn't specify if you had
did you-
Velcro on or not.
Did you? Oh, see, I'm gonna have to remember this one.
We like dirty jokes, Judy. We like them.
Did you hear the one about the psychic dwarf that escaped prison?
Small, medium,
I
large.
mean,
Oh, that's awesome.
It's interesting.
Now I got questions.
Why did the midget laugh when he ran through the grass?
Oh no, why?
Because it tickled his
Because it tickled his balls. I don't choose that one.
All right, I should probably stop.
It's so
Oh.
funny because when I was in therapy at the Women's Crisis Center, one of the therapists was from England, and they are so much more open-minded about sex and talking about things. We're like compared to people in the UK. You know,
we went through our repression phase during the Victorian era, and I think we decided we didn't like it very much.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I mean, my grandmother had 16 kids. I mean, I think at number like 8, they just walked out. And I mean, she was England. Like, born and
Lord.
raised. Oh yeah, 16 altogether. I ain't lying. Look, I was in 3rd grade. I'll never forget it. 3rd grade, when I comprehended how many, like, aunts and uncles, and then including my dad, that there were 16 of them, and I went, "Y'all didn't have
Oh.
TV?
Oh.
Y'all didn't have TV?" She looked at me and she started laughing. She's like, "Nah. Why?" That's all I could say was why.
JoJo
What's
says
the-
JoJo says a friend of mine was a midget. He was so depressed he tried to commit suicide by jumping off a curb.
That reminds me of another terrible one. What's the worst job in the world?
No.
Can crushing, because it's so depressing.
Oh,
And JoJo, you should come in. You know, it's easier to talk than it is to type. Jack, I miss your radio voice, by the way.
We are live at KK 105.
Who is in here?
so JoJo, I was thinking about you.
Wait, how many people's in here?
So I was
I don't
reading
know.
the Kabbalion. Okay, the Kabbalion talks about the 3 initiates and stuff, and I was listening to that. You can listen to it on you can listen to it also on Talking Books. But I was listening to it, and I was remembering how when I went to college and I took a drawing class. Crystal and I were talking about this a little bit earlier. And one of the things that she had to do was draw a picture, an egg picture. And with it, and she had us buy specific pencils because there are only one type of drawing pencil that makes a true black. So when I was doing this drawing picture, and she kept telling us all, no, you guys are scared to use the black. You are terrified of using the black. You have to use the black in order to do this, okay? So then I went in and redid the picture and did use the black. Well, you know what? There's a million shades between the black and the white, like in the yin yang, and we need to tap into those different shades of gray in our life and our experiences. So it was interesting because when they went in to critique my egg picture, try drawing an egg picture. You have to get the different shades of gray and everything, right? So some of the people actually sat back and they were real quiet for a minute, and I thought, wow, did I mess up? And one of the girls popped up and says, it actually looks like a black and white photograph. So it's like once we surrender into that, finding the black, finding the darkness. How many animals that are black are not adopted because they're black? There's such a stigma against black. you know, and just for an example, you know, people won't read The Dark Side of the Light Chasers because it's talking about the dark, you know.
Oh my god, I love my dark side though. It's so
But what they
creative.
don't realize is to be all light all the time is toxic positivity, you know?
Exactly. I
Because
like
you
the
have to have
balance.
your duality. Yeah, I recently really embraced my dark feminine side, and I'm like,
Well,
why did you do this so long ago? Speaking of, to kind of segue from that, has anyone done like mirror work where you look at yourself in the mirror and you say affirmations to yourself until you believe them?
Yeah. Most people actually can't look at their eyes. They can't look at their
Oh,
own
it
eyes.
took me a while to be able to look at my eyes.
Look yourself in the eye and say, I love and approve of myself and I am ready for change.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people can't do that.
whoa! I'm a fixed sign, not too much change, thank you.
Oh no, he would like a lot. He said he didn't say too much. He said a lot.
Oh, be careful what you ask for.
You know, black is in China. It sort of doesn't symbolize like evil. It symbolizes immortality,
Protection.
knowledge, stability, and power.
Right. I
Mhm.
use it. I use it as protection. Yeah, definitely. And all the stones, like all the black ones are protection. You know.
Exactly.
I got a black cat too, Wolfster. His name's Onyx.
Yeah.
Red is their more negative color.
Right. I would think so. I mean, it's the color of like violence and blood, and war. Mars.
How
Very
is my
Aries.
button?
We don't
Actually,
understand your button.
I do something a bit similar with the mirror thing, which is quite helpful. Which is, I tend to find if I'm in a quandary over understanding something about myself, right? Do the whole. You don't even necessarily have to do it in a mirror, but I think it might help. Is when you speak truth, you feel stronger, and when you speak falsehood, you feel weak.
Oh yeah, you don't even need a mirror to feel that. I've known. I figured that out years ago without. I mean, before I really got into the spirituality stuff, or deeper into it, I should say.
Yeah.
Not
Jack,
only
I
did I
asked.
feel weaker, but I felt. I felt less than, and I think that's part of our growth. Recognizing those things within us, and then taking the steps to eliminate those kinds of behaviors.
I would like to point out that I asked Jack how Buttons was his other cat, the one that loves me. His cat loves me. She goes through cycles.
Yeah.
Is she the one with the epilepsy?
She just goes through cycles. She's a cat and she's a female. What did you think would happen?
So Judy says I tried that mirror thing and it scared myself.
I know. I was gonna ask Judy, are you joking or are you being serious?
Somebody told me to do that exercise like 40 years ago. I can do it with no problem now.
Yeah.
I have no issue.
It took me some months to be able to look at myself in the eye and then for it to really start setting in. But I was also doing subliminals at night and, affirmations every day.
I've never not had. I can look at myself in the mirror, like eyes and everything. Is that a thing?
Yeah.
What, not being able to?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I struggled with body dysmorphia. I had very low self-esteem, very, very, very low confidence. It was really hard to look in the mirror.
Well, you wait till I make your video go viral.
40 years ago, I was shy and introverted and raising kids by myself and all kinds of self-esteem issues and,
Shoot, I do not care. I will wear my thong bikini to pick my child up in my stilettos. Come on.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, she knows. I don't care.
He's a cat.
Oh my gosh, Samuel, what did the keyboard do to you? What did it do?
I just have a mechanical keyboard. It makes that noise.
But what did it do to you? Why are you beating it?
I'm tapping
Samuel's
it.
over there just abusing his keyboard.
I'm tapping it. I'm tapping it lovingly. and it's letting me
That
know.
that is
That's
not
what you
love
call
tap.
love?
You're-
It's screaming, help me, help me.
you're just hearing it purr contentedly.
No, I'm hearing it scream, help me.
So my daughter is her sunrise, moon, and rising are all Earth signs,
I'm
I'm a grounded motherfucker.
but you're also inflexible sometimes.
Capricorn.
I'm
Oh
very,
gosh.
very realistic about everything.
She said she's realistic about it.
Casey,
Oh,
The
Casey,
only
you're a
Earth I
triple
have in my
Libra,
chart.
right?
The
Casey,
sand.
you're a triple Libra.
but
Yeah.
is she an open-minded, realistic person?
Do you have, as the triple Libra thing, particularly with the sun and the rising, do you think having those signs in common make it just a little bit easier to just be authentic because your sort of outward manifestation is kind of similar to where you are on the inside?
I think that because I have so much Libra, I think that I am not as indecisive as a lot of Libras. I'm pretty good at sometimes
You
I
have a
can
lot of Capricorn too.
know what was that? What are you gonna say, Star? What do you
Something's
I could
coming.
just be a fly on the wall.
You are, but you're making noises, so you're not.
I said if I could only be a fly.
Yeah, I don't think I'm as bad as a lot of Libras.
Well,
Now,
actually,
Rob was making fun of me because I was showing him, he was telling me I was OCD, but I don't think it's as much OCD as a Libra. I have to balance everything out. I was sitting here eating like I was saying one night. Casey always laughs about the M&Ms. I have to line them up in twos: two brown, two blue, two yellow, two orange, and eat one on each side. One night I was sitting here eating Chex, and I was lining them up by sides, and I just
I
happened to,
remember that.
I had to match them to sizes. I have to balance things.
actually,
I do that too, though.
Unpopular opinion: Librans are great at making decisions.
A lot of people think they're too indecisive.
Yeah, but do you know why Libra is indecisive?
They're only indecisive on their own decisions.
Because they're weighing out all parts of the decision.
Yeah, what Libra is the sign of judgment. It is the sign of decision making. So
Right.
if you want a good decision, you ask a Libran, right? What causes a complete mental logjam for them is if you ask them to make a decision with half the data.
Oh, yeah.
No, whoa! What do you mean?
Find the-
What are all the factors in this equation here? I don't know. I've only got half of them. But you've got 5 minutes. Make a decision. That's hell for Libra. It's not like and actually another sign I think has a similar problem.
My daughter is a Capricorn married to a Libra, and she's got a Libra mother.
Yeah, Virgo.
God, I hate Libra.
And the solution for both
Don't
Virgo
say
and
that.
Libra is more information.
Such a pain.
I've
No, stop.
got heavy Libra in my chart too. I've got 3 placements: Jupiter, Saturn, and
And I told
I'd have to look.
I said, "Oh Lord, what did I do to deserve Capricorn daughters?" And she goes, "Go look at your Mars. I'll bet you."
I was going to say, where's your Mars at? Because that's going to tell me why you hate Libra so much.
I've got a Libra.
You know what? This is stronger, but Libras, I have nothing but Libras around me. My mom,
That's where your Mars is.
my mom, my ex, my current husband, and my son's girlfriend too. In fact, all 3 of them have the same birth date even.
Yeah, okay, no, that's a karmic thing. You've got something to learn.
Yeah.
No way. I just keep running away from them. Jeez.
Oh, you can run, but they will still find you.
Karma, chameleon.
I have got a fun-packed day planned with my little man tomorrow, so I'm going to have to love you guys and leave you. But have a lovely rest of the session.
Have a good one.
It was
too.
good to see you, Sam.
All right.
Yeah, Samuel, I've missed
Tell
you
your
a
son
whole
that
week.
dad joke.
Yeah,
Have a
and
good one.
give your son hugs.
You take care, guys.
Much love, buddy. Bye.
You have a good one, Samuel. You got Mars unsupervised in Libra. Oh yeah.
Oh my, no.
Rooster, can you come on?
My Mars is in
Jack,
Capricorn.
I missed you. And you know what, Teardrops? I knew you were flipping lurking because I said
Teardrops.
in the chat the lurker is laughing.
We should have said, yeah, you did. Yes, you did. We should have said, hey, anybody needs a bubble technique? And then she would have appeared sooner.
Oh, I know. But there's still somebody else lurking. I can feel him.
Mary
Oh, probably my friend. She said she was just going to watch.
Libra, and a dad that's a Cappy.
Wow. Why do Capricorns like go towards Libra so bad?
Well, actually, but,
Yeah, Jack. First thing Jack did when he got in was ask where Teardrops was. Oh, JoJo Tub Ornament. That's funny. Yeah.
Here comes Brojo. Happy early birthday.
that is my huge JoJo, my
Brojo.
Gemini King.
I don't see that you're on mute. Your mic must be dead.
Nerd.
Hello.
Yeah. No, I'm here.
JoJo, my huge Gemini King, whose birthday is tomorrow. Oh.
So like JoJo was saying, you know, when you draw with pencils, you draw in shades of gray, you know, and the it's all shadow, right? So that was like, to me, that was so significant the other night when I was thinking about this and processing this stuff all night. You know, I said I got to talk to JoJo because JoJo could help me to explain it to everybody a little better. But you know, there's millions shades of gray in there. It's working with the shades of gray to create realities.
Right.
Know?
Yeah, and
There's
it's
50 shades of gray.
I mean, it's always
I was gonna say that.
it's always when you're drawing stuff, and I've tried to explain this to hundreds of people, and not many people get it. It's the same kind of work that I'm doing with the sound theory for Rest Mojo stuff. It's all about vibration, and if you know, any kind of sound that you hear, that's a vibration. Any kind of light that you see, whether it's yellow or gray or red or green, whatever, that is an emission of vibrations of light.
Yeah.
And so when, you know, and I try to explain this stuff, well, look at it. You could look at a graphic, okay? You could look at a picture. If you look at your screen, which you're probably looking at now, that is RGB light.
We're losing you, JoJo.
You're losing me? I'm still here. I promise. If you look at your screen, the white light that you see on your screen is made up of...
We're losing you again.
All the colors.
Yeah.
Well, it's
colors.
100. It's 100% of red, green, and blue. And the black that you would see on screen is the absence of all red, green, or blue. It's the absence of all light. But in printing, it's the exact opposite. So if you're printing on a piece of paper, the paper is solid white, so it's the absence of all ink. And the black is CMYK, cyan, magenta, yellow, black. So it's the presence of all ink. So when you draw with a pencil, you're only drawing the shadow, and the light you never touch. Where you get half light or something like that is where the gray comes in. So you're only drawing part of the shadow.
See, it only takes a little crack for the light to get in. Just like that.
Quit talking about my little crack.
I tried to do that exercise with one of my grandsons one time, and he just totally freaked out because he couldn't do it. He couldn't see the different shadows, you know?
Well, okay, here.
Ooh, is he gonna show us something?
He
Is it my
might.
tub?
No. He said you got to stay far away from that tub.
I say we co-owners. It has feelings. It has vibration. Remember, he just said it too. Everything, 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 everything.
You say a lot of things.
Jackson, Uranus crack.
I talk about my little Uranus crack.
Jack, I love you. You're Uranus too, even though you won't come in on and let us hear that beautiful radio voice.
Well, it won't let me put a slide on there.
I'm going to visit Uranus this summer. Uranus, Missouri. They got a fudge factory in Uranus. I'm going to get lemonade from Uranus. They usually
Will
say,
you
"Thanks for
send
picking
me
Uranus when you
something
come in."
from Uranus?
Save it as a PDF.
Yeah, I could send you something from Uranus.
So
That'd be amazing.
I'm going to have a good time in Uranus.
when you come visit Teardrops, you'll have to meet my daughter too. You guys can compare notes about Libras. Hey, Gabber.
Well, oh no, let me. Teardrops, I'm gonna call him out. Thank God he ain't home. He working. Let me tell you about her husband. Let me just tell you about her husband. Now, y'all remember a couple years ago, he lost his ring. You know, the important one. The important one that says, "Hey, I'm married." I found it. I said, "Yeah, it's underneath the porch." Now, remember, there was snow on the ground, and I still found it underneath the porch, and I wasn't there. No. I got a very interesting picture today of a key. It's not the key that he lost, though. It was, I don't know, the spare or something of that sort. Well, he lost an entire set of keys, and I went, it's in the red toolbox, locked up under the socket wrench.
Why
In the
does the
shop.
eyeball have herpes? No, I'm just kidding. That's wonderful. Did you draw that?
Yeah, that's a pencil drawing. So
Wait.
only the only thing that's there. I mean that picture is almost 100% shadow.
Yeah.
And it's hard to do an egg picture because you have to do the graduated light to shadow, you know?
Right, but to show the light and the shadow, I mean, it's they blend together well. I mean, it's the same thing with you know, resonance or vibration, however you want to put it. They do blend together well, and I imagine. I mean, I remember doing the draw an egg exercise 100 years ago. But that it's still just a matter of where's the light and where is there no light. And it's I try to explain this concept to people a lot.
I know.
Because it's especially with printing, because there's some things
but that's such a major you know thing to look at is people are, she explained, people are scared to put the dark in. They're afraid to put in the black, you know, and it's so significant, you know.
Yeah, they're scared of it. It's because
when
we've been
people
positioned against it.
See this stuff, people have a hard time with drawing because they're not looking. I mean, they're just not. Well, I like if you
no,
look on
actually, they won't turn
off.
They won't turn off the one side of their brain.
Well, when you look at the left side of the eye, you see the eyelashes as dark because they're dark eyelashes. But when you look at the right side,
you're looking at the reflection too. Yeah,
the eyelashes are actually reflecting light. So it's stuff like that people don't pay attention to. They just don't get it, and for whatever reason they can't visualize it. They can't draw it. They can't.
I'm paying attention to the eyebrows, and I noticed that there's a little bald spot right there.
Very natural, though. I mean, I can see it, but I couldn't translate that to paper through my hand. Right.
It's you know, that's one of those things that just takes practice. But
so try this. Next time you draw something, try to draw it upside down. See it from a
Yeah.
different perspective.
Or just
could draw
write
a pretty
something
mean-
upside down. You don't even have to draw. Try to write a word upside down and
Backwards.
Oh, I could do that.
I think that's called dyslexia.
No, it's called looking at something from a different perspective, and the brain is interpreting what you're seeing.
Right? My buddy did a tattoo of the word perspective that whenever you look at it the opposite way, it still says perspective, but it's a different way. You know, it says it both ways.
Hmm.
Oh, that's
Cool.
funny. I gotta find my. Actually, it's in my my gallery. I actually drew. It says I'm fine, but then when it's a tattoo that I want, but then when I look at it, it says save me. Same
Oh.
words, though. Same letters.
Yeah.
Come in and talk, Jack.
Wait,
Yeah,
oh, I know what I
Jack.
was asking. So, she's, what did your daughter say? She's very, reality based.
Who you talk about? Oh,
Casey's daughter. That's what she said, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but is she open?
Depends on to what? Depends.
let me put it this way. Do you know the Muffin Man?
I think,
Yeah. Do you want to,
yeah.
do you want to see
You
how
do-
open you are?
You want to go visit?
Yeah.
Go ahead. I said, go ahead. What?
She said, "Go ahead and ask."
Oh, it wasn't a question. I was just going to come visit.
She
Do
said,
it.
She said,
Going with your swords up.
She said, what?
"What'd you say again?"
I said I was just going to come visit.
Yeah, you could come and visit.
Yeah, that's what I said. Is she open there? Because look, she starts kung fu fighting. Like, I can't promise nothing.
I think you guys. I think we'd have a ball.
Yeah, make
You're
sure
not-
No, that's not what I meant. I meant energetically.
make sure you have a tub.
Jojo, I got plans later for that tub. Okay.
Star, don't
We'll
forget.
talk. We'll talk.
Don't forget your energetic prophylactics.
I have calmed myself since then.
I'm very energetic and social.
But you can be inflexible sometimes too.
Well, yeah, because if it don't align with me, I'm not gonna bend. Right? No.
That's not what I say. Like when I enter a room energetically, you know it.
Oh no! If I enter a room, you know it. Like
Yeah, Lola loves when you visit Star. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Lola just looks at me like, "Oh, you're here again."
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm like a huge people person.
Yeah.
You're a what?
Huge people person. She's always been very social.
Most Capricorns are, but they're very, at first, like in the ones that are in the corner, like eyeballing everybody.
Yeah, Capricorns are like decaffeinated drinks. They're of the devil.
That's not. My stepdad used
And
to
then
say,
when you
look,
get to know them, it is like, where the hell did you come from?
Look, my stepdad used to say that drinking decaf was like paying a hooker to drink or to talk all night.
No,
You
he
know,
didn't.
that's a misnomer. People do not pay prostitutes for sex. That is a huge lie. People pay prostitutes to go away after the sex. That is where the cost is.
They pay for the no strings attached.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that is.
But they
You know.
don't comprehend those chords.
Yeah, the chords.
Ugh.
Was it
No,
that?
teardrops. Actually, well, yeah, no, it was. You were very quiet when I first met you. But I already read you, so
Yeah.
like I knew when I came energetically to you, you wasn't going to kung fu fight me. I can't tell you that Casey's daughter's not going to kung fu fight the air.
Teardrops was on the channel for quite a while before you came in. Huh?
Yeah, I lurked for a while.
Yeah.
Did that not make sense, Miss Judy? It's true, though. You know.
Jack, you should come in and talk with us. You have so much knowledge.
You want to know why Jack doesn't? I figured it out. I'm going to trigger Jack. Are you ready?
What?
He hasn't got permission yet. Wait for a minute.
Permission from higher ups?
Nope.
Lower downs?
From himself?
No.
From you?
Have you done all your chores, Jack? He's like Cinderella.
Good one.
I haven't, but I'm on birthday, man.
You sure he ain't the wicked stepsister?
No, he's got one of those.
He's got what?
I said no, he's just got one of those.
Oh, wicked stepsister.
Take a look-see. Take a look-see.
What happened
to
Jack?
Maybe Jack needs to end up in Kansas for a while.
Jack, I don't know what I'm taking a look-see at. The way you said that kind of...
Jack is also...
Dishes are done. I'm not coming in there with you. I don't know what you're doing.
Like you guys. How is he? He's got an Apache too. Pet. So my grandson just had his DNA done, and he's like,
white. He's more white than he's
Scottish. Yeah.
Wait. Oh, wait a minute. I got a question. So your grandson? Are we talking about chicken?
No. But this is those tickets, my son. You know, Gino.
Yes. We know him.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, he came on here quite a bit.
No way.
Yeah, he did.
Jojo, does your profile really say tub owner?
I was gonna say, I know, I seen it. It's okay. You can own it, but secretly, we'll share it.
No, there's no secrets.
No secrets.
Okay, no. So he's 26% Indigenous American, New Mexico and Southern Colorado, and Mexico, and he's 17% Scotland.
Who?
My grandson. 15% Spain, 10% Basque. The Basque Spanish are rumored to be the descendants of the Atlanteans. Ireland 10%, Germanic Europe 5%, Wales 5%, Indigenous Americas 4%, North Indigenous Americas, Northern Africa 3%, Sengali 2%, Southern Bantu people 1%, Arabian Peninsula 1%, Jewish 1%, Indigenous Americas, Bolivia and Peru 1%.
It's just one of everything.
So they have
how to ask this
everything. Yeah, the Basque. Yeah, Jack. So it's interesting. I told him it's interesting. I said because my great grandparents were from Scotland, you know, and I know that. See, my
Heinz
57. Yep, exactly.
I feel like that's what most Americans are. We're all just, we're in a melting pot.
You're mutts.
Yeah,
Hey.
well,
Okay, teardrops.
they have everything but
You don't have any continent here in yours. You are not from this continent. I know.
No, I'm not. I'm from German and Scottish and English and Wales and Swedish and not Swedish, but Finland and Denmark. Yeah.
Oh, bloody hell. We're all just foreigners, really.
Yeah, foreigners. So it was. I just thought it was funny that he came up with so much Scottish, you know.
Look how big he is. He didn't get up from a
So we found out. Okay, so I always tease my oldest son because he's 6'4".
Well, is he?
And we always told him that he was genetically altered by aliens, right? But my nieces brought it to my attention. Don't you remember Bruno? And I thought, Bruno. I said, oh hell, that was my mother-in-law's father. He was Spanish descent, and he was like 6'2". And when you go to Arizona, they all say blame it on Bruno. You know, we don't want to talk about Bruno. Just like
I was gonna say
We don't talk about Bruno.
We don't talk about Bruno more.
We don't talk about Bruno. No.
Unless it's Bruno Mars and Uptown Funk You Up.
Yeah.
my oldest son is
That's what I like.
and my oldest daughter is 5'4". So there's a whole foot difference between them.
Now, is it? Now, I'm very curious, and I'm not exactly sure how to go about asking it. Is this the curious one?
You're curious if that's the curious one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is very curious.
Curious about what? It's funny, you know, because growing up she was not into any kind of metaphysics, but I remember.
No, that's not. I'm not.
I remember her sitting on somebody's lap. She had fell and cut her eyebrow, and she had stitches in her eye, and they set her on her lap, and they did healing on her, and they said, "Oh yeah, this is a girl's a healer and stuff." And it wasn't until a few years ago that she really started getting into the metaphysical stuff. And what do you mean?
Yeah, I was talking about Chicken.
Oh, Chicken?
Yes, he's the one that asked all the questions.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like when he was younger, like those type of questions, like, hey, what were they doing in there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what were y'all doing in there, by the way?
What? When?
He was talking about that the other night too.
Yeah, Yeah. Yeah, it's like when Chicken got come up in here and asked us what y'all were doing. Look, we know what y'all were doing. Nice.
Everything. I just asked my grandma about sex and everything. She was so good at it.
Coincidentally, it's curious that Jack said it's curious. You should be curious about her curiosity, coincidentally.
Yeah.
Right, I know, but look, sometimes when it pops into my brain, hey, he was the curious one that asked about that one time.
Is there consequences of the coincidental curiosity?
Nope. You want to know why? Leo Rising. I'll just bite the little kitty's head off.
Cool. That's creepy. That's creepy.
I have had a fox hanging around. I was
what?
A fox.
What? No. Read what Jack wrote.
Well, crows are so intelligent. They're so smart, crows and ravens. But there's a little fox over here that has a couple babies.
That's not a little fox. That's not a little fox. That's a big ass fox.
Yeah, well, this big fox. It's over here looking for the neighbor's cats. But
so we all know what foxes mean.
Yeah.
Well, do you know what the fox says?
Is
Jack, I just want to say that's not original recipe there, man. That's extra creepy.
Extra creepy.
But the fox has been trying to get the neighbor's cats. It comes over and it keeps looking at the fence. But I have to make sure that I go out with Tinky. Yeah. Ravens are the ones that get big, Jack.
So,
Jojo, could you draw that as a picture? I would love to see a crow carrying it flying with a fried drumstick.
That's what I'm saying. Did this crow carry the chicken leg? Was the crow carrying the chicken leg? Is that what you're saying?
And how dare it We have a shortage of chicken legs right now. I mean, what the heck is it thinking?
I thought the chicken shortage was over.
No, we have extra breasts, but we're low on legs.
Okay.
How is that possible? I don't. That makes absolutely no sense.
That's what I said too, and I sent Biden an entire email about it. But then he did a face plant today, so I don't think he's going to be responding anytime soon.
Okay, I don't know if I can get this.
Did you really email the president?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Because I said, how the heck does a chicken have two breasts? How does a chicken have two breasts and two legs? But how do we have a shortage on legs and extra breasts? What'd you do?
Well, legs are cheap, and I tend to buy them a lot more anymore.
How do I do this? I want to show you guys a picture of the picture I did for.
Speaking of,
just go to present.
Guys.
It's got to be in a PDF format or on screen. You can share your screen or a PDF or a PowerPoint or.
Hey guys, by the way, I highly suggest you guys get the app Merlin. It is an app that allows you to identify birds by their song or picture, but you can hit the button and record, and it'll be like, ooh, hearing a bird. And then it'll tell you what bird it is based on your area and stuff. And it's badass.
If he comes and sits in my chair later because you have to say his name and his little friend, his little midget friend, is carrying the book. Happens to crawl in. I'm sending them to you, Crystal.
What?
Got everything here that's large.
What's happening?
Yeah, a friend of mine just got a picture of a mountain lion in his backyard. And the birds are huge. The snakes are huge. Everything here. But we even got Joro spiders in this area now.
Oh yeah, those are cool.
They're huge. I mean, those things are the size of your hand. The abdomen on them is about the size of my thumb.
They sure are, but they're not medically significant, except for their fangs are so large that it can leave a hole in you. But they're not gonna bite you if you don't fuck with them, you know.
Well, no, they're not. They won't hurt you.
Yeah, no, not at all. You can even fuck with them a little bit, but I mean, if you fuck with anything wild, you take a chance on getting bit. So, but
the only thing I thought was cool about them is they wrap the web around their legs and
fly
jump
from
out
the
of
sky.
trees and they fly.
Yeah, they can fly. Yeah, they're Japanese. They're pretty cool.
You mean to tell me there's flying spiders? Oh, hell no.
Flying spiders the size of your hand down there.
They don't really fly. They glide or
They
hover.
They do.
But yeah, they get up in the top of trees and they take their web down, and before they eat it or ingest it, they wrap it around their legs and then jump out of the tree and glide to wherever it is they want to go.
Yeah, y'all know
did you know that
nature's been a little messed up lately.
Anyway? Most spiders do that anyway. In the fall time, you'll see little bitty tiny spiders all over the place. They've got a string of web behind them, and that's just how they leave the nest. They just throw out a little string and wrap it around their legs, and
it's fine as long as they're outside. I mean, there's a reason people down here are all well armed, and it has nothing to do with other people.
Yeah,
a lot of animals here that will kill you. So.
Yeah.
No shit. They say that we ain't coming out lines, but by God, yes, we do.
Most people, though, I mean, I know most people around here, they would prefer not to. I mean, you've got alligators, panthers, jaguars,
the heck I wouldn't try.
mountain lions, bears, snakes, everything. And then
if it came between me and you, and I could not run faster than you, I'm going to trip you.
I see how you are, Star.
I mean, let's get real. Life or death.
Okay. This is a picture I did for Gino because they are Native American and all the Celtic stuff, right? So I did. Can you see this?
Yeah, with the peace pipe.
Yeah. So I did the peace pipe and the Celtic like design, and wrote him a whole story because I kept seeing him as a raven, and this girl was going nuts because I kept pulling out and starting to paint all these ravens, and I couldn't get exactly what I wanted. And she was freaking out, screaming at me because she was living with me at the time. And she says, "Why do you keep starting them over? You're ruining it." But then this seemed to be exactly what he needed. He had to hang it on his wall. But it's it's so
Now
much
teardrops comes back.
the Celtic and the Native American stuff. So yeah,
That's pretty cool. I like how the smoke turns into the bird.
yeah.
Now teardrops comes back with when I not do it to anybody, although there might be one person in particular, but I would definitely pray for him before I tripped him.
I have a raven that's out here in the mornings. I hear him cawing. In fact, when I was growing up, we used to have a raven that would come over. My dad would feed it, and it would sit and pick my dad's pick at his windshield wipers and stuff. But it's
What the heck is a balloon spider and how it flying for that many days? I got questions.
balance.
Oh, there's all kinds of different spiders. There's a bell spider that dives and creates a bubble, and then it can live out of the air in the bubble for weeks, days. They're crazy. There's all kinds of different spiders. You'd be surprised. One of my favorites, well, not one of my favorites, but one of the ones that I've been seeing a lot lately is the Dolomedes, which is a dark sleeping spider. They look kind of like a wolf spider, but they've got, bands all over them, and they lay flat with like four of the legs pointed backwards and four of the legs pointed forwards. They're pretty interesting. You'll see them around. They're also called dog spiders. They're pretty big, but they're harmless.
So
well, teardrops, I ain't gotta do that. I do it to a preacher. Trust me. We both know who that be. We both know.
So one night we were driving to Arizona. We were driving through Arizona,
11:11.
Phoenix, and this. Okay, it was funny because this was my first husband, and we were driving through the night, and he had just woke me up, and we were talking, and out of nowhere, probably a 5-foot tall owl was in front of the car.
Wow.
And
wait a minute.
And we hit it like 90 miles an hour.
Holy crap.
And
this was a dream?
No. This was in the middle of the night driving through the desert, the Hopi Reservation. And
a 5-foot tall owl?
And the next morning, apparently they found my first husband's ex-wife's sister had been hit by a car on that road.
Whoa.
Yeah. So that, and they were known to witch witchcraft. Yeah.
Well, it sounds like she might have tried something that didn't work out properly for her.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to ask this. Did you happen to look at the eyeballs of the owl? If it was all black, that was not the owl.
Jack, do you mean a Goliath bird eater? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, they're huge, but they're also harmless. Well, besides their urticarian hairs and their giant fangs.
In the middle of the road, and it turned around its head and looked at us just before we hit it. We came up on it so fast, that
yeah, I bet you the eyes were black. I put money on it.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But then if you read some of the Carlos Castaneda stuff too, that'll kind of wonder and question things too,
What happened to Jano?
Well, he's here.
I was asleep.
Are you sleeping, Jay?
No,
No, I'm here.
he's listening. He's been taking all the information.
Yep.
I was gonna say no. I can hear his brain working. Like I can still hear somebody in the background laughing. Please tell me. I don't give a Chris.
What?
With the what, Jack?
Don't
The
give a
prejudice ASAP. Oh, I was like, wait, what?
He's talking about the giant, the Goliath bird-eating spider. They're gigantic. They're huge. They're the size of a dinner plate. They're big.
Huh.
Yeah. Oh, that's not as bad as a wandering spider. If it bites you, it causes priapism. They will have to cut the arteries on your manhood and drain it because it turns into jelly inside, and you'll have a heart attack.
Well, you know, the whole rabbi question I had earlier, I take that back. Those things might be the proper length now that I think about it.
What's really cool is trash orb weaving a trash orb weaving spider. They're really, really cool. They've got this one mimic spider. It's just like it's in that family, and it takes the trash, like the dead bodies of whatever they've eaten, the carcasses and stuff and debris, and it puts it in its web so that it looks like a bigger spider, so that it scares stuff, and then it'll hide inside of that, and it'll move the thing, it'll hide inside of that and wait for prey to come along and then come jumping out of there to kill the prey or whatever, but it camouflages itself.
I read, Jack, Australia seems to me the most dangerous place on earth.
Right. Look, there you've got the huntsman, which is real bad. You've got all the snakes, and you've got the funnel web, the Sydney funnel web. That's a bad one.
I was talking to Jason. He was going to his work site or something. Anyways, he's cussing out kangaroos. Okay. Kangaroos. Yes. I was like, why are you cussing at the kangaroos? He's like,
because you don't want to box them.
No, he said they're like deer are to us. You know how deer run out on the road? Okay, apparently kangaroos just do the same. Imagine hitting a kangaroo.
And koalas too. Koalas just take their time, cross the road, do what they want. Koalas
imagine a kangaroo at full speed just crossing the road, it ain't gonna be like a deer impact. Think about it.
Did you know that koalas eat eucalyptus, which has evolved for nothing to eat it because the oils are so volatile in it? But then they eat that, and what they feed their babies is the fecal pap. It's poop. They pre-digest it, and then give it to their babies. It's gross. They can also catch gonorrhea.
There's also a chemical in it that keeps them high. It's a lot like what catnip does to a cat. Or
I was gonna say, why do I feel like they're Benadrylling their kids at night?
Well, it's their main source of food, But they can carry and spread gonorrhea too. I know. I'm full of useless facts.
Is Jason still in here? I got a question.
Jason comes in for a little bit now. And then
I know. Hold on. I'll summon him back. Jason. Hold on. Maybe if I do it in.
You want to ask
hell, Jason Isaac, come back. No, that's not exactly the question I was going to ask, but close.
All of a sudden, I'm craving a juicy steak.
Jason.
Yeah.
This is a good one.
But
Honorable ape.
I just watch. I sent a video to Crystal that I was just bawling my head off because this cat was older and they had the electric out there, and the cat would give out this heart-wrenching yowl and say, "Done." I want to go. Done. Want to go. So it's like the cat. And then give out this little heart-breaking yowl. He was letting these people know that he was ready to go. The intelligence of animals is so awesome. I was watching a video of a certain kind of shark. It was pushing along a turtle, and they thought it was trying to attack the turtle. But when the shark it pushed the turtle into the boat. The turtle was choking because it had a rope around its neck. You know, and the shark was helping it. You know.
Yeah.
And I think
Oh my gosh, that is like the fourth time I heard somebody talk about a shark today. What the heck is with the shark?
so
Baby shark doo 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 doo.
it's like I think as we grow in consciousness, I think the animals grow in consciousness, but I think they've been a long time ahead of us anyway, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so.
We overcomplicate things.
Well, I mean, animals just never mind. Let me not, because I just got the song "Animals" in my head, and we can't be doing that.
But I remember a meeting and talking to cows one time, and they said, "Yeah, we know that we're here to be meat for humans," you know. Well, speaking of which, Star, would you be so kind as to take a good look at Freya, his purpose?
His
by the way,
purpose?
Judy, what were you asking? Is that it? CC, what were you asking?
His purpose of what?
Is he meat? You talk about your kitten cat?
Are you asking me if he's Chinese dinner or what?
Oh my goodness.
Or are you talking about his purpose, not him making his purpose?
His purpose is to keep you company, Jack.
Is he fixed?
Actually, no.
Spread a seed.
No. He actually has a. He's a guard.
He's
A guardian.
very aware.
He's a guard. I heard it very clear. He's a guard. He's ooh. I've seen Egypt, so I mean they kind of worship cats, so got to be from that era, guard type thing.
They kind of worship cats. I mean, there's a whole god.
No, I mean, no, you get what I'm getting at here. So, look, if I say they worship the cats and whatnot, then somebody gonna come in and they gonna yell at me and tell me nah. And I ain't having that.
Jesus is the only way, Star.
Well,
Yeah.
you know,
But
there are a few symbols from Egyptian hieroglyphs.
I'm
that
seeing the Eye of
made it all
Horus.
the way into modern language. One of them is the question mark, but it didn't like in modern English or in the modern world, a question mark means a question, right? But in Egyptian, the question mark meant a cat walking away from you.
Oh my
Well,
god.
yeah, it was
Very
negative.
true.
Yeah, it was a
is.
negative thing.
Yeah, because the cats were worshipped as gods because they were seen as reincarnated beings,
Oh,
divine
It's big-
vessels. But yeah,
I get it, Jack.
it was kind of a bad thing because the question mark was what it. I mean, literally, that symbol is the tail on top and then the
butthole.
yeah, the butthole on the bottom. But it
The
meant a
starfish.
cat. It meant a cat walking away. You know, a god leaving.
yeah, pretty much saying I don't trust it.
And the Eye of the Horus, third eye, yeah.
Yeah, no, I've seen the Eye of Horus. He's actually protecting you from your
I've got that as the eye.
bedroom
on
next
Phoenix on my
door.
back tattoo. The eye of the phoenix is the Eye of Horus.
Well, the Eye of
Mhm.
Horus, and the Eye of Ra. I mean, they're just left and right, but it's amazing how much they do look exactly like the shape of the pineal gland.
Yeah. Oh
Well,
my!
yeah, I mean,
Did you just say?
they were trying to, tell us something.
Star Bast or Sketbit.
Sekhmet.
No, I know. I'm pondering.
He's having a brain fart.
No, I'm
We're
in
black.
his. I'm trying to. He's
We're
very
black company.
aware
You
that
gotta
I'm
say-
near him.
You got to say air pocket.
Oh,
I'm just kidding.
My air pockets are growing big. I'm gonna have
Scatman.
to go. I'm about wiped. I still got a couple of things to do before tomorrow.
Yes, sir. What is the lucky number? 15.
The lucky number. Oh, yeah, I'll be 51 tomorrow.
I said 15.
Yeah,
You see what I did there?
Inverted him.
I tried to make him feel better, but whatever. I won't do that again.
See, there's yeah.
Oh, nice.
I know, but he's oddly got both, but more of the second one than Bass. But he's got both energies within him. It's very odd. But I think he's picking up on
maybe.
Buttons. He's holding some of Buttons because Buttons can't hold all of it. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Finally. Now you want to chime in?
I think I'm gonna go for a while, guys. I might be back if you guys are still on later.
Okay.
All right. Love you guys.
Love you too.
Love y'all.
Miss Casey, thank you.
Bye,
Jack,
everybody.
Cutie, everybody. Y'all have a good night. Love, love, love.
For sure. Lots of love. Much love.
Love.
Hugs.
So what colors? What colors do you see, Star?
It's wait, be more specific here. Where? Like the Egypt or around him? Because I mean that's different. That's two different questions. The Egypt thing I'm getting from him is like a tannish black, but it's tan. But then there's black.
Dominant.
Yeah, that's the tan black from the Egypt feeling I'm getting because I asked to be shown. That's what I get.
She's right there, Tink. She's right there. She's trying to keep track of both of us.
Tinky.
I started her on some glucosamine and it seems to be.
Yeah, but I think he's taken on some of Buttons because of her little episodes. Because I think they're both there to protect you, and that's what they do. And they do that because of what's next door to you.
Yeah.
Would you just come in and talk? Good Lord, it's just us now.
Yeah.
We don't care if you coughing or whatever. You do your thing. It's cool.
It's like everybody left early tonight. Everybody's tired.
Yeah, see, everybody gets like that when it's a full moon. I don't. It aimps me. I don't understand it at all. I get it like a day or two after.
Be right back. We invite him in and he leaves.
Yeah, that's why I get Bass for Buttons. But I feel like like he's taking on something of the energy because Buttons can't handle it all.
Who are you texting?
Who?
My game.
Oh.
I want to talk to nobody.
Did he give up on messaging you?
Yeah, he's like, he don't want to hear what I'm telling him.
Yeah.
Oh, you want me to tell you what you tell him? Oh, no, I better not say that on here. Actually, I don't care. You want me to tell you what you tell him?
Yeah.
You ask him which cheek you want. He would like to, for you to bear, and then you will, and then he can kiss yours. Because we can de-man him real quick.
I'm over it.
I can deal with a lot, but no. I don't care if you're a man. We don't kiss feet.
She's found out some more stuff today too. So yeah.
I know. I was gonna ask who cheated.
I think he did.
I don't think I know. That's why I asked.
I think he did. And oh my god.
I mean, I don't ask unless okay, I won't go there.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I was gonna say I don't ask unless I know. It's just maybe it's possible, but I already know what happened. I see it.
So remember how we talked about that family had like a karmic incestuous stuff to deal with?
Yep, and I feel like this is one of them. Remember though I told you when a while back, you remember when we were in this kind of same situation type of thing?
Trying to remember.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes, you do.
Yeah.
Okay, and I said,
There's Jason.
The other one's coming. I said, the other one's, Jason, I got a question. Don't you leave. I got a question. Anyways, I said, the oldest one's coming. There she is. I think I said that like 6 months ago or something.
So it was interesting because when Crystal did a reading for me last night, she was talking about the masculine energy coming back.
Well, I mean, masculine is within us all. Joseph. So I
don't know. I guess
we have masculine and
I know,
feminine energy.
but everybody always says I'm always in my masculine. Like,
nobody shit. You're like, how many times have I told you you're like a tiger?
oh god,
it's not about midgets, Jason. I swear it's not. Not this time. It's about koala bears, and I got questions. Now, what I just learned from Crystal, Jason, is that apparently they get gonorrhea. Now, I got questions, but Australia and its rate of gonorrhea. Is it high or is it low? Because if it's high, I need to know if that koala was over 40 pounds or not. Because then it becomes illegal.
Jason, run.
Don't you run. You know I can find you. I will break the car. I promise.
Koala bears in tubs.
That's, well, something like that.
Start always
I mean,
questions.
I mean, do you take the koala bear out on a date before you decide to get the gonorrhea from it, or how does that work?
She wants to know about midgets in Texas.
Look, I got questions about midgets in Texas. So if you ever plan on going to Texas, please let me know because I need you to do something.
She wants to know if they're bigger in Texas.
And if so, do they tuck it in their boot? They're evil. Then how do they know that they got gonorrhea if they're evil? Hello, process this. You're not thinking.
Jason's in Australia.
Oh, that's cool. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah. Oh, why am I coughing so much? Because somebody needs to say something and they haven't. They won't speak up. And because they won't, it's affecting me. I don't know if it's Jason or Giant, but it's somebody. Well, no, actually.
Judy's in Canada.
Oh, Canada, huh?
It's Jason.
And stars in West. God's forsaken West Virginia.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind to tell.
Yeah.
It's the accent. It gives me away every time.
Koalas are not all cute, the drop bears. I've never heard of gonorrhea. I wouldn't believe everything you read on the internet.
Gonorrhea. You don't know what gonorrhea is? Oh, Lord. You might want to go get tested. I know that's worldwide. Like everybody know what that is.
Seems to me like that would also represent as a fish hook.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Jason, remember that thing we removed from that one place down yonder? Teardrops, you ain't lost.
Oh my God, I'll never forget. Yeah.
I know. Did you hear? Yeah, okay. What's the other one?
I know what it is, but never heard of it with koalas. Yeah.
Well, apparently, then you have a mission that I need you to accomplish. If you could only catch one of those little rascals.
Look at a bird.
She laughs. She laughs.
What?
She's a shit.
Who, Star is?
Yeah. She laughs so hard.
I know. She's never dull when Star's around.
No, it's really not. And actually, Jason, what the heck is that cord doing, and why is it there, and who put it there?
Uh-oh.
What?
Is that why you were... Who was the date you had last week, Jason?
Oh.
You said you had a date last week, and then you disappeared.
Oh, I missed that part.
Nope, did not. Did you see the vid of one targeting and attacking some kid like a week or two ago? No, we didn't.
No, because we don't live in Australia. Hello.
I'm tired. How late do you stay on there?
Depends
On what?
on how much we have to say. Nope, 0 dates. God help us if a Texan pigeon shows up.
Oh my God, look a bird. Look a bird. Jason, look a bird. That's
So,
a hummer.
Chart born January 3rd at 11 p.m. 1959. Need help with the chart. So she's a Capricorn, all right. Last weekend had a work due.
Okay, that's not what I'm asking, Jason. Let me get more specific, because you have a cord. Who died?
I feel like it's ancestral.
I don't know. Lord, if a Texas midget shows up in this chat, y'all better just hush and let me ask my question.
Oh my God.
If that ever happens, let's manifest that real quick. Please hold.
Jack, are you going to come on or not? You said okay.
No, this feels... Because remember, I went in and I cut all those ancestral things. What the heck is this?
Go there to get all the basics. Astro Cafe, yeah. I don't know that much about astrology. I do have some astrology books that I need to get.
Well, actually, the best one, I'm not going to lie. The Cafe Astro... Yeah, okay, it's fine, whatever. I like the Astro Seeker.
Hey, Kelly. So my oldest daughter is January 9th, and my youngest daughter is January 16th.
Where do you see Kelly?
Kelly's here. She just came in.
Hello? Oh, hi. I was going to say, I don't see her in the chat. What are you talking?
Jack, come on.
I've not been well thinking about reading that. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, Teardrops is January 4th.
I'm January 30th. Hi.
My stalker was the 4th also.
Oh, God. If there's a fly buzzing around, I swear to God.
There are no flies here.
Jason?
moths. I've been warning my oldest daughter. She's terrified of Miller moths. Steve used to.
Jason, did you go to the doctor when I told you to? You didn't make that appointment. You never went to the doctor. I'm taking a trip.
My oldest son used to lock my oldest daughter in the bathroom with the Miller moths and terrify her. Yeah.
I know what that is. It is ancestral, but it's from this lifetime. It's from parents.
Next appointment on the 16th.
Yeah, that means you haven't went yet. Mm-hmm.
Probably took a little bit of time. Yeah. So Jack gave you some information, Judy. She says lots of
Yeah.
So the mosquitoes start out here on the eastern plains. Not the mosquitoes, but the Miller moths, and they come around about every 5 to 7 years. And when I start getting them up here, I start letting her know because she's still terrified of them.
What's the topic of the night?
Well, I'm gonna attempt this. Hold on, Jason. Question: Can you focus for a minute, Jason? Because it seems like you're not typing very quick tonight. What's wrong?
So we've been talking about animals and
Uranus, and then there was koalas with gonorrhea, and then there was
now we're talking about astrology, and we were talking about spiders and
and then drawing and
art.
And then what else was there? Oh yeah, I kind of confirmed something.
It's funny because they do seem to like type O mosquitoes.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Yeah, I'm an A.
I'm an O. I walk outside. I'm like, oh my god.
It's funny because if you look at some of the history, the Basque Spanish seem to have originated the Rh negative factor. They all started there. At some point, I have to have some kind of little bit of Basque Spanish in there too because I'm an Rh negative. But it's interesting because it's showing.
Jason, if you have a koala bear in your room with you, we are gonna talk, sir. I will personally weigh it. Yes, Jack. I'm Rh negative.
Rh negative.
Oh.
Seems to, if they go back and they look in history, it seems to have originated. They can't find any signs of it before the Basque Spanish to originated there. Somebody went in and genetically altered and introduced the Rh negative factor. Yeah.
So is that permission, Jason, or is that just the?
And for some reason, a lot of that stuff's been coming up a lot lately, Jack.
Rh negative is the bloodline.
Yeah, it rejects. Yeah, no
I
koala.
don't know my blood type.
I ain't gonna find one. I'm coming directly to. I ain't no. Hello. We both know what I'm about to do. I just need the yes or no.
I'm an ARH negative.
Jason has forgot how to just say yes or no.
Star Crossing Australia has a large number of sheep. Just an observation.
Well, if they ain't over 40 pounds and Jason is near one, I got questions. Because that is a law here in West Virginia. I ain't playing. They will weigh that sheep, and if it's 39.5, you going to jail, sir.
Oh my God, girl.
I ain't playing. That's a law. I don't know why it's a law, but I'm going to assume that someone out there made that need to be a law.
Oh God.
And that person must have been extremely lonely.
Well, you know, have any of you ever read the book The Red Tent? It's
No,
have you read it?
nope.
You
Heard
should read
about it.
it's biblical times, and it's where the women, you know, would have their moon time, and they'd all get together and like the Native Americans did, they would honor each other and pamper each other and everything, and they all used to make fun of their husbands, and some of the husbands that would go out and visit the sheep, you know.
Huh?
Please remind me again why understand that a thought is real intuition and not a hope.
Yes, Jack. Apparently, if the sheep is over 40 pounds, you are A-okay because you are not hurting it. Look, I don't know who made the law, but I've asked.
So the thing is, that's where discernment comes in, loose love.
Yes, Jason. Yes or no?
Bubble technique and that, and this is this yours? Yeah, exact. That's yeah.
Yeah, if only we had the bubble technique, and who does it belong to?
Yeah, exactly. Jack is teaching the lesson tonight.
Oh my God. Jason, can I come see what the cord is? Yes or no?
Sheep, the Kiwi, love them. Yeah.
God bless America.
So, Kelly, do you ever use the bubble technique?
Not recently. I'm hanging by a thread.
I was gonna say, you sound.
Are you just tired tonight, or?
I had 3.5 hours sleep, maybe, or 2.5 yesterday night.
It's the moon.
No, it's my tiki-taki got suspended for the first time, and I was really depressed, and Father's Day's coming up, and I don't know.
Tomorrow's a full moon, and it's bringing up a lot of stuff for a lot of people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But like Jack, okay, first thing, if you want to know, you know, who does it belong to? Okay, is this thought even mine? Okay, anything that's not mine, I'm going to send it back, because you don't want to, you know, I had somebody that been doing this for years, and she kept saying, I keep trying to clear it with the bubble technique, and it's not clearing. And I said, who does it belong to? She was trying to clear something that wasn't even hers. Okay, so if I would clear anything that's not yours, and then I would sit and kind of still your mind as much as you can, and just talk to it. Ask it if it's yours, if it's truth, you know.
I have to question what I believe in order to figure out what my subconscious thoughts are. They don't just come to me like magically, like you're kind of saying.
That's what I do, is ask a lot of questions around it, you know, or just sit and I don't know. I just kind of go with the flow anymore, you know.
Well, you don't technically have to dwell on it. I feel like you overthink it and dwell on it, and then that's when the overthinking kicks in, and then you're not really doing what you're supposed to do. You're just hounding yourself on it, if that makes sense, Kelly.
So
it's more like beating yourself up than it is actually.
Jack has got
questioning it.
Jack has got 2 phones. Interesting.
That's what I was gonna say. I got 2 phones. Never mind. Let me not sing that song. Okay, Jason, listen, real quick. I'm coming, and you know the drill. And just, we all know that you like it hot, but if it gets too hot, yeah, you know, let me know. Okay.
So
how
come you're not sleeping tonight, Kelly?
Right now, I took a nap.
Did you? Yeah. Are you making any progress on the house hunt?
They are. I babysat the pod for 8 hours today.
But they're not any closer to getting the house done?
Done? Oh, they're still emptying it.
They haven't started on it yet?
They can until it's emptied. Insurance company is, yeah. They're getting a lot closer. There's just a lot of stuff, that they had.
The company my daughter works for is a restoration for water damage and fire damage and chemical damage and stuff too. So, yeah. Your phone's been acting up since yesterday, and I think part of that is this full moon. You have two phones. Okay, I have a second phone number on my phone, but I don't have two phones.
I have 4 phones technically, but my father has recently taken one.
He's actually using.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's attempting to, I should say. Jason, why do you always do this shivery thing whenever, like, I come near you? Like, it's... We both know. Look, a bird.
I just, my phone's not acting up, but I'm watching everybody around me go through all kinds of stuff. Lots of stuff. So Teardrops and I were talking earlier in the week, and I have started watching Korea dramas, and we were talking about one of the shows that I just watched. It's interesting because the Asian culture has studied human activity and how they act and everything for centuries, and they seem to have a better understanding. I was watching a show called Crazy Love, and it's interesting because to watch the perspective of how one person was done damage to and how they went out and interacted with everybody in their world and how they treated them until they found somebody that healed that one little aspect in them and then just changed everything in the whole human perspective. But I watched all these patterns and stuff play out and stuff, and it was kind of an intense show in a way, but it's, yeah. So I was watching that play out, and now I'm watching other things play out around me. Yeah, there's a lot of energy happening. It's intense. If you weren't ready to level up perspective, you know who you are, relax and become aware. Yes, that's the most I've heard Jack say in a long time.
I know, I was going to say, who said that? And then I heard, oh, Jack. Can we turn Jason just slowly?
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like I don't know how to explain it. That's weird. And I can only get him to go about 75% around. It won't go past that.
Mm-hmm.
What the heck?
Okay, hold on. Jason? Who does it belong to?
So
Because I feel like you're carrying something that's not yours to carry.
My daughter is here, Jason, and she's kind of going through the same stuff. Nothing but work. Her whole work life personal life dynamics is being blown away, and
Yeah, and I so blurted out a question that I probably shouldn't have earlier. But hey, it's better to know than not know. Look, I would have wished somebody would have told me. Okay.
mhm.
Okay, the guy that's about to become a preacher, yeah, he's got a girlfriend before he divorces you.
Good. I kind of proved that to myself this morning. So.
Yeah, she says you're good. she
Yeah, but yours doesn't plan on becoming a preacher though, so you're lucky.
Yeah, once they go out and they sin, then they think they have to make it right with the Lord, so they become preachers.
Oh God.
Mine did, anyways.
But see, her husband's dad is a preacher.
Oh, that's why I kept feeling preacher vibes. Okay. Jason, it's not yours. Would you let go of it already? Good God, I want to finish turning you. It's not like it's cool in here.
It's almost like it's a gel and it's trying to shift, but it'll only go so far.
It's not his. Like, I feel like he's blocking himself.
He's not allowing. Let's put it that way. He's not allowing it.
Yeah. Are you depressed? Good. Oof.
It's almost like there's a brick in there.
Yeah, he's holding. Oh my God, you're holding yourself back. Or no. Wait, I said that. I gotta know. Is someone holding you back?
I got creds because of family tradition.
Ooh.
Preacher, but what and who they preaching for, 'cause it ain't what and where we come from. Exactly. And whose truth are we buying into, you know? You know, everybody's got their own truth. We were talking about that last week.
Yeah, okay, that's lovely.
Well, that's
Jason, I need you to focus.
My grandmother went from being Mormon to being a Baptist. She married a Baptist man, and he used to beat her and stuff. And when she used to come and have the pastor pick me up and take me to church, to take me to the Baptist church. I don't know why I didn't like the Baptist church, but I used to walk down a block and a half to the little Presbyterian church, and I learned a lot there.
You know? Jack, that's my family's theme song, family tradition. Hello.
But then, you know, again, whose truth? You know, whose truth?
Oh, Jack, you still holding on to the peace pipe. That's lovely.
Have you ever smoked a peace pipe?
I have, but I see Jack actually, the energetic one that was floating above his head, he's still holding it.
Yeah.
He finally grabbed it.
Good. Good. He's accepted it then.
Yeah. What Teardrop said, Jason. You're killing me here. Killing me. It's hot. There goes the blanket.
And it's a reddish, it's more of a reddish brick.
Yeah, that's why. Are you depressed? What the heck made you depressed? Who am I coming to beat up? Because it's probably going to be you somehow. Oh, God, no, wait. Let me ask this. Did he fail a quiz?
Are you holding on to some anger, Jason?
Did he fail a test?
Because it's a red more than red. But then a reddish brown, it's more of a red.
Jason failed something. Watch. When I asked watch what it does. Did he fill a quiz?
When I took
Did he fill a test?
When I took my oldest kids to a Sundance, my daughter was traumatized. She got ordination in Wicca, Methodist, Druid, Buddhist, and a few others. They are all past awareness, just different frequency. Exactly. There's some truth in everything, you know. Some truth in everything. And I was listening to somebody on TikTok the other day. They were talking about how Druids used to do child sacrifice. And I thought, you know, if you go back and look at what the Druids were actually the highly educated people. They were the philosophers, they were the lawyers, they were the healers, the doctors, and everything. You know? If you go in and look at a lot of the history.
How big was the test?
Which was the bullshit, the Druids sacrificing babies. You know, like we were telling that young girl last week, anything that, and I had to think about this. The last thing that I had like a resistance to, and I kind of read some of it, was on voodoo. And just because I was reading about it doesn't mean that I'm going to do it. It takes the stigmatism out of it, right? I got about a quarter of the way through it, and then I was just like bored with it. You know, take the stigma out of it. So explain your statement bullshit, Jack. What I was saying or what the other person was saying?
Who, me?
I know. Now, the Aztecs, so I watched a good show and they said the Aztecs and the Mayans and stuff that until some of the lesser tribes came in and then brought in some of that stuff. But the original Mayans and Aztecs and Druids they didn't do stuff like that. It was only ignorance.
Out of curiosity, now I just gotta ask, because you know curiosity is my thing. Is his dad a Catholic preacher?
Christian.
No, I didn't. What did she say? Who?
Rich's dad.
Oh, yeah.
Non-denominational.
Non-denominational.
Christian.
Oh. Okay, well, he kind of felt a lot more Catholic than he did anything, but okay, to each their own.
Well, okay, so...
He's more like cult-like.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, that's why I felt Catholic. Okay, go ahead.
So her husband
Jason, focus.
So her husband was raised... He's the one that had me go off on the rabbit hole for the Greek Orthodox Church. He's the one that told me that the Roman Catholics are the one that killed Jesus.
What the?
And when I went in and looked, the Roman Catholics were around before St. Peter started. They just used him as a foundation because Jesus was going to create his rock. But they were around before. They took the teachings that Jesus and twisted it around and confused St. Peter. He was one of the ones that he may have been the one. If you read the Gospel of Mary Magdalene, when she was going in and telling, they were confused, they didn't know what to do because of everything that had happened, and Mary goes, well, this is what needs to go down, this, that, and one of the disciples turned around and yelled at her and says, why would he tell you that? You're just a woman. And
that's why instead of 13 there was 12, but there originally was 13 because she was the 13th.
Yeah, and they were jealous because he used to kiss her.
I mean, they married, they had kids. I mean, don't even get me started on that path. Oh.
Yeah, and just like they say that.
I wonder if Jason knows it's flipping hot in here. Would you pay attention, Jason?
He, I'm getting tired.
Yeah, it's probably because yeah. Hold on, I'll block you from me.
I really want a steak right now.
Probably because Jason does. Probably his koala steak. I don't know, but he ain't paying no attention to what I'm doing in here. He just likes the heat. I don't know.
I tap that in 3, 4. Okay, I just dissolved the brick. About 3.
Yeah, that was placed there. That wasn't his. He didn't do that. That was done.
Okay, let me sweep the rest of it out. Are you gonna let me finish? Okay.
Jason, are you resisting me? Because you've never resisted me before. I don't feel like you would say yes and then resist me.
Okay, I have him upside down now.
Oh.
I have him on a 180.
I was not expecting that.
And I keep seeing flashes of yellow.
Mm-hmm. But now you can talk. See, you failed a dang test. Don't you start with me, sir. You know I know when you're bullshitting me.
I'll do that right now, Jack. Add coincidence.
Mm-hmm.
Mentioned seeing Crow earlier, and Peter denounced Jesus 3 times before he denounced times before the crow. What is it? Crowed? Yeah. Okay. Energy down. That wouldn't happen to be the one here in the house now, would it, Jack? Grounding. All the energy that's not mine, I'm sending back to source for healing.
Let me just run a crystal through you real quick, Jason. Hey.
Oh, I know. I ordered a golden selenite. A golden selenite. Where is it?
Oh.
Interesting. Where is it? I stuck it in my purse. Where did I put it?
Is that?
It's got a gold streak through it. Now I have a pink selenite, a white one, and the one with a gold streak that runs right through it. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
I can feel the vibes coming off of this tonight. And that's exactly what selenite does too. It clears energy. Maybe that's why I was seeing flashes of yellow, because I need it.
I'm still seeing it. There's I don't know. I'm grounding him at the moment because.
Nice. It just started raining to cleanse and clear thus energy.
Okay.
my daughter's sister from another
I was
mother.
gonna say, I know this one. I know the energy is all I can think of.
Des is on.
Is on your spiritual chat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Knew the energy. Just like when y'all come in here and you look for her, I know the energy. I don't know y'all's screen names. I just know y'all's energy.
Boy, this stuff has got me shaken. So, Star picked up on the cousin, Des, without even being asked.
On the what?
What? You took this?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, look. I don't ask who cheated. I already knew who, but, might as well just go ahead and throw it out there. I wouldn't be able to sleep if I didn't.
Yeah, that's the first thing that Star picked up on. Yeah.
What did she say?
She said, "Wowzer, I'm still blown away."
What a piece of shit!
He's messaging her wanting to work things out.
I told you what he could work out. Pick a cheek. Make sure it's about the time you got to fart, though.
Star spilling tea. Yeah. Lifting vibration and clearing right now, she says. Exactly, she says.
Jason? Do you feel more relaxed yet?
Okay, so
I grounded him.
Okay, he's doing a one-handed stand.
Yeah, it's like one hand's tied behind his back. Like, why do you feel like you got one hand behind your back? Like, one hand's tied. Oh.
He's doing a one-handed handstand.
Jack, crystals go in your vagina.
Oh my God. What do they call them? Goji eggs or something?
Oh, I don't know, but that's not the kind she was using. I promise you that is not what I seen. That was not what she was using. No. She was using a sharp, pointy one. It wasn't okay.
I would think that would hurt.
Well, I think she liked it.
Yeah.
Hold it a little out. Well.
Yeah. So.
Well, you are a Pisces. Oh, I know what it is. Saturn is about to go retrograde in Pisces.
This whole month is going to be lots of changes.
But that's not what I mean. That's part of it, but that's not.
If you go back at the very first, I did a reading for the week, and it's like there's lots of indecision, lots of not knowing what to do, what to accept, how to get out of the stuck energy, feeling like it's coming at you. But there's an Ace of Wands and an Ace of Cups coming in there that's bringing in new energy. You know, be careful what you ask for, because the universe is going to respond. And the prosperity and the abundance and the beauty in life.
I've never had my dragon come in this fast. Not around Jason. Like, my dragon never comes around Jason. It's weird.
My dragon hasn't come in and played down with me for a while.
Was I cussing you out then too, Jason? I'm sure I was. Actually, I think I was.
I opened YouTube last night and one of Casey's readings came down from 2 years ago in suggestions.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait, was it the 8-hour one? Because it popped up in my suggestions, the 8-hour one, and it was one where I dragged you all night long. I mean, I was dragging you hard. Not that I watched it again or anything.
Yeah, I didn't watch.
Oh, I might have.
Me too, Jason. I had the bubble technique pop up. Yeah, it was like 8 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one where I dragged you. 8 hours straight, I dragged you. About why we don't go back places and what did we learn from it and why are we not going to do it again. And then, for like you to 2 weeks later to, la-dee-dee, just skip right on back.
There must have been a reason for it to pop up,
Wait. Are you home?
Oh, it showed up too for you, Judy? I'm have an appointment with the gastro doctor on July 6th.
Oh, please tell me it's a new one.
It is a new one.
Oh, thank God, because tell me large intestines, small intestines, and wait, what was the other one? Small intestines, large intestines?
Just all digestive. She goes, she says, what, do you need a colonoscopy or what? And I said, I need everything, girl. I said, it's, after COVID, all these stomach problems keep coming up. They've checked heart and they've checked lungs and they've backed off on everything that they've said. And I said, if I bend over and stand up, I have cut off my oxygen, my mouth goes blue, everything. I said, anytime I have problems with my stomach, it affects my breathing. I said, but nobody wants to listen to me, so she's got me coming in. They're going to try to get me in soon.
That's what the heck okay. I know what the yellow is.
You need a lot of bubbles right now. Yeah, I think we all do.
I know what the yellow is, and Jack, no, it's actually from like 2017 up. I know what the yellow is you're seeing. I need you to come down towards the stomach area with me. Maybe a little bit lower.
So for the past 3 years, the momentum has shifted and changed.
And it's actually started in 2017. Well, okay, I'll take that back. That's when I started to channel it.
For some reason, I keep getting drawn back to the harmonic convergence.
Do you see that right below? Like the stomach and whatnot area? You see that?
How much D3 and K? Okay, so I'm taking D3 and K2. I'm taking probably 4,000 D3 a day, and I'm running about 70. And I'm taking K2 that helps. I'm off my blood pressure medication, all my blood pressure medication since I started the K2. K2 goes in and heals the inside of the arteries and stuff where it absorbs cholesterol because of damage. Okay, so the K2 heals the damage so that your cholesterol does not form in your arteries. But my blood pressure has gone back down to normal just from taking K2. And I don't know how much K2 I'm taking a day. Let me look. They're short for your breathing, your sinuses. If you run across it, I will share it with you. Yeah. 3 years before event is normal. Yeah, K2 facilitates D3 usage. Yeah. Plus, it goes in, like I said, it goes in and it heals. Yeah, and you're not supposed to they don't like you to take vitamin K if you're on a blood thinner. I'm on a blood thinner, but I was reading, I did a lot of research. K2 is okay.
Mm-hmm.
Take the K7, either K2 or K7.
Yeah, Jack, that's normally, I'm usually 3 years before any major event, just like the mask will fall.
So my nephrologist for my kidneys doesn't want me to have my D3 higher than 70 because he says then I'm already storing like 6 months of vitamin D already, and he doesn't want it to get too high.
Jason, you aren't supposed to take that kayak out. Well, I mean, there's multiple reasons. Yes, I don't like what I see below your stomach, but you would have bumped into someone.
Let me look at my orders for K2.
Jason, you've been drinking more than normal? Just asking for a friend. More like your liver, but I mean, it's cool.
I'm taking 500 mcgs of quick dissolve sublingual tablets.
Take your time, Jason. It's not like it's flipping got an air conditioner in here.
That's what I'm taking for the K2. Okay.
Nope. What's the issue with the liver? Yeah, someone you wouldn't have want to bumped into, trust me. On a beach. Look, a bird. That's all I can say.
I almost see. Okay, I keep seeing a bird around Jason, but it's a roadrunner. Here. Okay, so if I click on that, it's going to take me out. Jack, can you send it to me on Instagram, hon?
It's the roadrunner. Oh my god. Look, the bird.
I keep seeing a roadrunner.
No, that's perfect.
I thought
that's perfect to what I'm trying to tell him.
Yeah, I thought maybe at first it was a kookaburra, but it's a roadrunner in the southwest. E3 underscore T dash Q.
Okay, so we're just gonna cut the cord because I gotta get out here, Jason. It's out. Yeah, Jack, if you would like to eat the Roadrunner, I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, because Roadrunner is from the southwest. Yeah.
It's got a name and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny that it was a Roadrunner.
Which one affects? Okay, stress affects which? Is it the liver? Why am I drawn to your liver? What the hell is wrong with your liver? Wait, what's this right behind? Okay, I need a male here. What's this behind a guy's liver? Is it something that a woman doesn't have here? Something I'm missing? I don't think so, but
okay, that's not. Yeah, Jack, I wrote it down and tried pulling it up, but it's not coming up. If you could send me that on Instagram, I would be grateful.
Yeah, Jason, imagine that. The leg as well. Yeah, it's because They're trying to hold you back still. Just know that this Roadrunner you're done ran from. So stop. You're not intrigued. You're not intrigued at all. Put that in a suitcase and toss that far away and do something with it. I don't care what you do with it.
Native Americans considered this bird to be very spiritual and placed its tracks around the house of a deceased person. This, as the folklore has it, confused the evil spirits as to which direction the spirit of the dead has taken. And you were asking him earlier who died. So, intrepid Roadrunner symbolizes magic and good luck. Thank you, Jack.
Yeah, I have a feeling that that's his. No. Ooh.
The Roadrunner spirit animal is witty and smart. It suggests using your clever sense of humor to de-escalate a touchy situation where people are comfortable. It's reminding you you must take quick action on your ideas.
The Roadrunner is interfering with who you were going to run into. You're welcome. You can thank your brother later. I don't know what else to tell you.
It's intelligent and energetic. They never stop being engaged, energetic and happy in social activities. One of swiftness and sure-footedness. It's known for its ability to run very quickly.
Jack, aren't those the same thing?
Okay, do I have... I moved a lot of my books. Do I have animal books here? I think I probably took them upstairs. I'll have to look up Roadrunners. I try to keep the animal books down here. I've been trying to organize better, so.
Yes, there's a name attached. I'm not saying the name. Look, she don't like me. I don't like her. But that's the end of it. You happy now? Can you drop it? It doesn't matter. That part does not matter. It does not matter. But whatever it is, it's enough to make you sick. So can you focus on healing you instead of worrying about somebody else?
Okay, so I see a K attached.
Yeah. Yeah, but it makes me wonder, is it twisting or pinching? You know how, like, the hooky... Oh, God, here we go with the hooks. Hooky part of it. Could it be twisted or pinchy? Because I can't tell from in here. I swear to God. Chasing you and hooks and canes and things that could do bodily harm. How? How?
Pincher bug. Oh, I haven't seen a pincher bug for a while. Yeah, I like this guy, Jack. 5 to 50,000 international units a day in long-term hospitalization. But then, you know, they don't want your vitamin D level to get up too high either. And mine is running like 70. Yeah. Thank you for this, Jack. Yeah. Pincher bugs. God. He mistook Hooker for Hooters. Oh my goodness.
Well, I mean, as many hooks as I've removed, I've just about had it. This is the last one. This is the last. It's not even a hook, it's a cane. I would like to know a cane. What the? Cane. Oh my god. I get it.
Jack brought up a Pinterest bed. Earwigs, yeah. Haven't seen one.
Hello, Jack? Yes, I see you. Hi.
About a meaning of a pincher bug.
Will it dissolve? Neutralize, dissolve. Oh, Lord. That's quick. No, I ain't waiting. It's hot in here.
They're small and seemingly harmless. They possess hidden strength in their pinchers, representing inner strength and resilience. They also represent good luck, a fearsome hunter who wanders the night looking for prey, stalking the smaller insects and in packs. Oh,
my god. Christmas in July. And Jason starts actually July, August, September, October, November. Okay, never mind.
Never give up on our dreams, hopes, and wishes, always holding on to hope. It shows you your invisible talents. Candy canes and ladders.
Yeah, like Chutes and Ladders and the game. I get it. And then Candyland. But Jason actually starts July, August, September, October, and November. It spells Jason.
I would look up your astrology chart for June. It talks about some things coming up, but there's something you need to be aware that's coming up in the next 3 months. From now until
Do not say that thing is at it. I would never say that. Right, Jack, exactly. Whew. But it's hot in here, and I mean, hello. I would like it.
It's definitely from.
It's
How far back did you have your grandparents in childhood?
Oh.
Because it's ancestral, so.
Yes, I do, Jason. Shut up about her. I swear to God, I will fly there just to throat punch you to fly back. I'll do it.
Star felt like it was this lifetime, so it's got to be probably within the last 2 to 3 generations. Depends on how long your grandparents lived. Or great aunts or uncles or something.
Wait. Has your dad been to the doctor? Yeah, that's who you were going to bump into. Are you happy now that you know? Can you move past that, though? Just, come on, speed it up. It's not cool inside of your body.
Jason, you have a Peter Pan situation. Damn, dude, remember to fly.
Right? It's like, Tinkerbell. What the
She's over here sleeping away.
No, I
know.
They just showed me Tinkerbell, like, flying into my face, like, you're Peter Pan. I'm like, no, I'm not.
Yeah, I gave Tinky a bath this morning. She was not happy.
Whew. Good Lord. Okay, I think a lot of what is going on internally is external, environmental. I don't know if it's the job though.
It's something mental because it's yellow.
Yeah, but it's all.
It's all probably something in the solar plexus.
That's where I'm drawn, and I'm. It's like you are carrying. Who are you worried about? Are you worried about your mom, or are you worried about your dad?
I was going to do a talk tonight on minor chakras because we had touched on it once, and Judy had reminded me that, and we never finished going through the minor chakras.
It's his mom or his dad he's worried about, because if you remember in Peter Pan, he was worried about Wendy, but yeah, it's long story short, kind of the one that acted like the parent, whatever.
There's 114 chakra map.
We had joy, we had fun, we had seasons in the sun. Whoa. They're both good. Then who are you worried about?
There are 114 chakras in the human body, 7 major, 21 minor, and 86 micro chakras. So we have Earth Star chakra, root chakra, sacral, solar plex, heart, throat, third eye, crown, soul star, universal chakra, galactic chakra, and divine gateway chakra.
Say it again. The last one.
Divine gateway chakra. And that's funny because the message popped up at the same time I said that.
I know, but it was like a highlight there. Like, are you blocked off? Jason, are you? When I'm in here, I need words. Hello. Are you able to connect properly?
I think that she's not resting. She's sitting around playing games.
Yeah, she's not resting. She's actually planning his death, but I didn't say that out loud. Yes, I understand that you're there, Jason. That's great. That's lovely. Who are you worried about? Who? Don't turn me into a damn owl. Who?
She's really angry. Yeah.
Yeah, she's planning his death. She's already killed him like 255,000 times. I've seen it all play out in her head. It's very scary, actually. I like a couple of them. Those were pretty good ideas, but I don't.
Yeah.
Think that violence is the way to answer the problem. Just saying.
There's 500. Well, I'm sure there's a lot more chakras, Jack. I'm positive there are, because and we're connected to everything, and there's more. Yeah.
Oh.
If you've got information, send it across, Jack. We'll look at it.
Yes, Jason. It's hot in here. Damn it. What? I asked her. Oh.
So, yeah.
See? Why couldn't you just pop that face up in my... Thank you.
Major and minor chakra system. Yeah, we need to talk about that.
Okay.
Chakras one night, nobody even knew what I was talking about.
369. Yeah. All I seen was 69, then I had to look again and go, what?
369, yeah.
I know, but all I seen was 69 Nicole, and I was like, wait, what? Jack Denwood. Yeah. Yeah. Imagine that.
I told her she couldn't drink any, Des, all weekend.
And
Gino told her the same thing, so yeah. He's been promising her not to drink anyway. Chicken almost died from his pancreas swelled up so bad overnight he looked like he was 9 months pregnant. He almost died.
oh, that's what I'm looking at. Sorry. You said pancreas. I'm going, what am I staring at here? I'm staring at a pancreas. Jason, I don't know why I'm staring at your pancreas, but I just hope you feel very violated for as long as I've been in here, okay? Because it's helped. Poke it a little bit so you do violated, because I'm about to exit. I don't know what I can do for you in here, buddy.
Well, tomorrow I'm making her, I need to go into town. I told her, I said I prayed for somebody to come and help me get water because I can't carry the water jugs because then I can't breathe. So then I said, she popped up this weekend just to take me to get water jugs. But we're going to go buy some, I'm going to make her do some gardening stuff tomorrow too. And that's healing. Oh, star. Why do we have 2 stars?
I don't know. I exited. It kicked me out.
It was still on there. That's interesting. I keep Aunt an older redhead part-time coworker. So, yeah, because I was thinking maybe great aunt or great uncle.
Oh my God! Older redhead.
And you're cutting in and out, Star.
Oh, actually, it was the part when I said I don't know what I can do for you, and I'm in here, and it was like kicked me off, like, no, you can do something. Okay, I'm going back.
Ex-partner, yeah, because she's still got your house and she's still got your child.
Yeah, but there's something more to it here. There's something.
You should come over.
It goes back farther. Yeah, lots of grounding. I'm grounding. I'm actually.
Isn't that funny? Sometimes the little girls all want to go home to their mamas.
I told you that one was coming like 6 or 8 months ago. I told you.
Yeah, well, yeah.
We have it somewhere in the videos.
Yeah, and Crystal brought it up last week, so.
I was going to say, I have receipts. Wondering how I know stuff that early. I cannot explain, okay?
So, Jason, I still feel like you have your one finger into a situation.
Inner child.
One finger into a situation that you need to get out of.
Yes, but I feel like you don't understand that it's a situation or a test or a quiz. You don't understand it. You're lost. Oh, there's a song. Actually, Jack, you're amazing. You just put a country song in my head and you didn't even know it, Jack. There's actually a song. It's country. Who sings it? Kelsey Ballerini. It's called Lost Boy.
I do have paint stuff here. I just don't have a lot of canvases. Yes. I have paint brushes and.
Yeah, this is. You gotta release it. Whatever it is, you have. You can't hold on to that one little piece of thread. You can't do it. You've been holding on to threads. You can't do it no more. It's now or never. Break. What's the word here? It's either you break it or you take it, like, for the rest of this life, and I don't think you're going to want to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I have paint and paintbrushes. I just don't have canvases right now. And like I said, Jason, you've got your finger into something that I keep thinking of a little. What was it? The old nursery rhyme of the child with his thumb in the plum pie. It's almost like you need to take your finger out of a pie that shouldn't be there.
Oh my god. I just seen Flippin' American Pie. The movie. Mm-hmm.
So call us in the morning, Des. Yeah.
Although she's a Capricorn, she won't be sleeping tonight, I promise.
Yeah, you Cappies are going to go through some stuff this month, though. This month
oh, and then
is this month is Who Am I?
Yeah, and then Pluto's gonna go or back to back into Capricorn soon. To me, it already feels like it has. So.
Hang on, I'm lost.
Oh my God! How the?
I think that's part of the problem, Jason. Is your.
That's part of the song. It says, "I'm just a lost," or "You're just a lost boy. You don't know who you are, because you're always gonna find a way." Oh my God! I'm gonna send you the flipping song. I gotta send you the song now. Teardrops, can you multitask? I can't multitask and talk. YouTube, it's Kelsey Ballerini's. It's either Peter Pan or Lost Boy. I think it's called Peter Pan.
Clear that statement in the bubble. And Jason, clear your statement in the bubble.
It gets.
Hang on, clear that statement. Hang on, I'm lost.
Yeah, because you're really not lost. Because, I mean, like, if you were lost, I don't think I would have been able to find you. Oof.
And
oh my God, Jack put a pie at the end of that. I did not see that till just now.
So I keep trying to correct her language because she keeps saying I'm fucked. And I said, no,
everything happens for a reason, and impossible says I'm possible, and rejection is just a blessing from something that could have possibly harmed you. So it's kind of like protection.
So just don't stress over it, Jason. Just kind of let it flow. It'll all. I think that if you just let it flow, that it'll make more sense.
Yeah, because what happened was he seen the name Nicole and he went, ah! Because I felt it.
Yeah. Peter Pan, yeah. One of the Lost Boys.
Whew. You don't know me. Oh.
Okay.
I just remembered part of the. Oh.
I'm seeing like a instead of Tinkerbell, I'm seeing like a butterfly that's on fire. And you're fascinated by the fire. You're reaching.
I was gonna say, why have you lost your wings?
It's almost like you're reaching for this flame in fascination. And it's not Tinkerbell.
It's not.
It's like
it's an illusion.
Fire, yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Oh my god, you're still. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I can't. Oh, I already know what that is. Stop trying to make people what they're not.
You're fascinated by an illusion. It's like you're thinking it's Tinkerbell, but it's not. It's something that's an illusion. It's on fire. So ask to see with truth and clarity in the situation.
Lord, I feel like we've been preaching that to him for years now. Look deeper. It's not what it looks like. Damn it, I'm tired of telling you. I'm not going to say it nicely anymore. It's not that one.
Because I need to go down Parker Road tomorrow too, Des. So I'm gonna make her drive me, and hope we do not run into Tamim.
Oh.
Did you have a reaction to that name?
Say it one more time.
Tamim?
Why does that seem like that wouldn't be so much of a conflict for you?
For me?
It would not be a conflict so much for you.
For her?
Mm-hmm.
Because I think that was her one of
Mm-hmm.
her love.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You have a good night, Judy.
Good night, Judy. Oh, yeah. Let's pray you don't run into anybody at all that you may know. No one.
Yeah. I have to go down to the international store to buy cooking oil, grapefruit seed oil and olive oil. It comes from the international market. It's a heck of a lot cheaper, a lot more pure.
Maybe like run boop, 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 in and out type thing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
Oh, it is hot. Peter Pan remembers he is Pan. Yeah, except here's the issue: is that this one wants to stay in a field full of daffodils. Okay, Lord.
He wants to stay in the illusion.
And get the hell out of it.
Oh, she went outside. Now you're upset. She's trying to keep track of my daughter.
Yeah, she's fully aware of the. Can I be heard?
Yeah.
Oh, I can be heard?
Yeah. She's outside.
No. After you grounded, did you feel better? After Jack told you because apparently he had been around an energy vampire?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I was holding this and I was just shaking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's.
Yep, we're still at it, JoJo.
JoJo, happy birthday! I flippin' love you.
How's your shoulder doing anyway, JoJo?
It hurts like an SLB. I know that. Oops, I kind of answered for him, didn't I?
Oops.
Yeah, Jack, but you gave it. Is that why you're awake, JoJo? Or did you just get up because it's birthday time?
Yeah, PT will help. Yeah.
Huh. Oh my god, you forget. Okay. Okay, Jason, your energy is just gonna poke at me, flipping all night long. I hope you're happy now, and I hope you have nothing planned for today. Nothing. Because if I can't sleep, guess who's not doing anything else either?
Jazz has yeah, she's the little mama too. Yeah.
Oh, because he got mad at the trash people and he fell over himself and he hurt his shoulder. He made boo boo.
Yeah. So, Star, what are you picking up on Dez?
Oh my. Depends on what's going.
Say that again.
Well, depends. It's okay to help people. It really is, but you gotta have boundaries, and you have them, but then you drop them.
That's for sure.
It's not healthy. You're gorgeous. No, I did not finish Jason with the golden honey light because I would figure by now he would know the routine. But if I gotta tell him, Jason, fill yourself with the golden honey light and then, do all that stuff, then we have an issue.
You can hear my oxygen?
Are you sure you can hear her oxygen or can you hear my vape?
Yeah, I think it's her vape. How I've been healing? Type that again.
I was gonna say, are we a water species? Two fish? Jack, we don't eat our friends.
Oh, Des wants to know how she's been feeling. Yeah, a lot of people.
You're all over the place.
Yeah, see, Jack picks up a lot of pain for things you are not responsible for. So she's got a child that is um, in a situation, and he is being trained as a shaman. And,
Oh my.
yeah.
Well, and that's why I kept okay.
She's definitely an empath, but her son, I think, he chose.
Why do I feel like he's pulling on you?
Oh, that's her oldest. That's always going to pull on her.
But he's pulling. No, he's pulling her energy. Woo. Because I got lightheaded when I.
Yeah.
He's using you to.
He's in a situation, where he's being trained as a shaman to run the sweat lodges, and
he doesn't believe in himself. There it is. So he's using you. Oh, I get it out.
And to run the pipe ceremonies and everything too. So yeah. You're gonna have sushi today?
Okay. Fish and crabs are friends, y'all. Like, we don't eat them. Oh, I'll take that back. I guess it depends on which one it is because unless it's a confused fishy. Oh, I'm reading. I'm multitask. He is. I don't know why he's so scared though, because that's why I'm getting is him through you, and that I shouldn't be getting him at all through you. Actually, not this much. Hmm. He's using you a lot, actually. I think more than you would allow if you actually knew how much.
He needs to.
He has to learn to stand on his own 2 feet.
He does. You know, and Mama Bear wants to protect and
Which I get because I'm a mom too. But here
yeah, it's her babe.
Yeah. See, listen.
Yeah.
It saves lives. I promise. At the end of the day, it does.
And happy birthday, JoJo.
But you feel drained, and it leaves you feeling more like your senses are still there, like your abilities and whatnot, but you are more confused about yours personally. Like,
so some of
you question yourself.
Yeah,
you shouldn't.
I think that's why. Okay, something came up, and his training has been slowed down a little bit. And I think that he needs to find that inner strength to do that.
Okay. Hold on.
He's got some.
They're showing me February, so I'm gonna take. What happened in February with him? Did the training get more intense in February?
It got
something.
I think
something happened in February.
I think it got paused a little bit in February, right, Des? Yeah.
All right. What?
He needs to find that inner strength within himself first.
Yeah, no, you need to.
You need to do that because he created this mess. You're taking on his karma.
Yeah, and that will actually cause you more. I don't know why I keep feeling like you need to pull from a mom to a mom. Understand, I'm saying this from a mom to a mom. You need to cut that cord for this situation, not from like being his mom type thing, but this situation, because it's not helping him; it's actually hindering him.
Because he created this reality, and he needs to take
and it's hurting you.
Yeah.
Mentally, emotionally, physically, spiritually, it's sucking the life out of you.
Yeah.
Like, I feel a panic feeling when I tap into just you. When I push him to the side, like push him out, I feel instant panic with you.
Yeah. Yeah. But something came up in February. Wasn't it February, Des? Yeah. Block him, cut the energetic crush.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is something that he's got to do on his own, and he's relying on you to do it.
And it won't. If that's the case, then you might as well just go do it and become what he's trying to become, because he'll never make it. And I know that sounds harsh, but he won't learn it if he doesn't. If
he came in,
it's not his energy.
Yeah, he came in. He came in for the express purpose of experiencing this.
Yeah, it's like he doesn't want to go through the emotion part of it. Does he have emotional?
And if you keep carrying this for him, he's going to have to come back and go through it all over again in another lifetime.
Like, does he have an emotional thing right now? Like, okay, has he had emotional issues, like to where he doesn't express them? Okay, yeah, then he doesn't want to go through the emotional part of this. That's why he's draining yours. Like he's draining me, and I don't know how you're. Oof. Oh no, he's gonna have to work on it a whole lot faster. Like you're gonna have to just cut him off and tell him, here you go, here's your emotions back, deal with them.
You need to put him into God's hands. You need to let go of the situation and put him into God's hands.
Yeah, I'm not saying you can't be there for him.
Yeah.
But there comes a point where you gotta kind of put that block up to where it's like, but no, you can't suck my energy.
Yeah.
Because there's a difference.
Yeah.
Trust me. Oh, I do have semi news. That just reminded me.
Yeah.
So I finally got my daughter mad enough to tell me, because you know them Scorpios, they just don't share their emotions, even though they have a whole heck of a lot of them. I understand now why she was doing, or why she's trying to do what she does with the whole religion thing.
Yeah.
It's because she's mad.
Yeah.
Because she can't comprehend it. If we can do what we do, then why couldn't we fix?
Were you on here when? Oh, Des, you weren't on here earlier because I mentioned one of her sons, and Star goes, "You mean chicken?" And I said, "Chicken?" And she goes, "Who in the hell's chicken? Gino?" And I said, "Yep.
Yeah.
They know him on here because he came up times."
Yeah, although I'm very.
See, Jack nailed it. I get it. Shaman training, he is supposed to be working with his inner feminine energy, but he's yours instead.
Right. Because he doesn't want to deal with it.
He does it because he doesn't want to deal with what he's done also.
Jojo,
You know?
I am Scorpio Moon. Thank you. It sure doesn't fall far, but you know what?
But you carrying him is not helping him learn anything. And you don't want him to come back and have to go through that again in another life. Sometimes we have to step back and let go for their own good. Because we cannot carry their karma for them. Then they kind of come back and do it again.
Des, what's your sun sign? Anybody? Casey?
I don't know what her sun sign is. Seems like she had a birthday not too long ago. Yeah. So when's your birthday, hon?
Yeah, when's your birthday? And then when's your son's? Lisa, my love. And you know what? That's funny. I was just thinking about you.
So when's your birthday, Des?
Lisa, you can come in and talk if you want.
Yeah, you want to come in and talk? Des, you could come in and talk too. Come on in, ladies. When's your birthday, Des?
Yeah, because there's something about your birthday, his, and I need to know his. There's something here that I gotta know birthdays. I don't know if that's birthday.
What's your birthday
here about it?
Jojo, what is truly frightening is the adage, children pick up where their parents leave off. Think about that.
No.
Whatever we do now, it affects the next 7 generations. Okay, when is your birthday? When is his birthday?
Yeah, I just need to know like what month you were born and what month he was born.
Yeah, what are your signs?
There's something about y'all's signs that's extremely important here somehow. Like I felt a Leo pop in here before she ever said hey.
Come on in, ladies. Des, come in for a little bit.
Oh, that's funny because Lisa's oldest daughter's her yeah. What the heck is Mercury doing? Lisa's oldest daughter, her first name is very close to Des.
When's your birthday, Des?
I know. Why are you laughing? Because you know this is important. Y'all's opposites, aren't you?
Love them, no boys, yeah.
Yeah, see, I'm not, I feel a lot. Y'all's opposites. That's why he's doing what he's doing, and that's why he's allowed to get away with it. That's why you won't cut it.
Well, you were there the other night when Thai pineapple barbecue chicken expired. You were there the other night when Gino was talking about how he used to ask me questions about things that he couldn't ask anybody else. You know, my grandma's the only one I could ask.
Like, oh Lord, are we talking about chicken?
Yeah.
And what they do in bed?
The reflectionist card. Yeah, I don't want to do this again. Yeah.
You don't want to do? Yeah, no, you sure don't. Because I promise you, it's gonna be on a much harder side.
In the fridge, come get it.
Oh, we thought it was delivered. Dang it.
There's a place in Parker that has some good Thai food.
That's like Lisa's a Leo. I'm an Aquarius, but I'm also Leo rising.
Des is a Pisces.
He's a Virgo. Dang it, I knew he was an Earth sign. I just didn't know which one.
My teleporter is down in no tech until Monday. So call in Ramtha, see if he'll help you. Hey, Dorothy. We're just kind of doing spiritual talk tonight, hon. Ask spiritual questions.
Lisa, are you coming in to talk? And we don't care if we hear the baby. Oh.
But on Friday nights, we do spiritual talk, so we answer questions about spirituality and growth. 3 of
2 fish. Yeah.
8:25.
Lisa, are you still in here?
So
I know you are because I can feel you because I got to ask them.
So you're a Pisces, one day off from Steve, and he is, what, a Leo?
No.
8:20.
Wait.
That's a Virgo.
Nope. He's a Virgo.
Yeah.
But they're both pushing.
I'm tiptoeing.
Oh, yeah. She's a A2 Brute.
Yeah. Steve's birthday is 3/14. She's 3/15.
Lisa, I gotta know if you seen a dragonfly. Mom just said dragonfly.
Good night,
Good night, teardrops. I love you.
Yeah. We love you, hon. And the weather's getting better, so you can come out and visit anytime.
What the heck? My mother gonna tell Lisa dragonflies, but I asked her something, she get all quiet like,
Love you too, teardrops. Yeah, you're the first person that Jack asked for when he came in. Oh, where's teardrops?
Oh. Where the heck? Where'd she go?
Kid. Love gin. Are you drinking gin?
Huh?
Chalkin? Are you saying chalkin or are you saying chicken? My daughter
Huh?
can't call Gino chicken. Are you drinking, girl? What do I need to know about my spiritual growth? Okay, so first thing is, do you know how to ground and protect yourself? Dorothy, do you know how to ground and protect yourself? That's the first thing you should know about your spiritual growth. I would learn to differentiate what is your energy and somebody else's energy. Technique, she knew.
I was laughing because I was like, I feel it coming.
The first thing you need to work on is grounding and protecting yourself. If you do not ground and protect yourself, you do not know what kind of energy you're bringing in, hon. Okay? And then you want to differentiate between what is your energy and what is other people's energy. Good night, teardrops. Love you, hon.
Good night. Love you. Thank you for the, the bubble and the who does it belong to. Love you.
And once you can determine whether it's your energy or somebody else's energy, then you can, salt baths, walk barefoot, meditate, sage, Palo
What do I
Santo.
need to work on?
But the grounding and the protection are the most important.
What do I need to work on?
And then learning to differentiate between what is your energy and what is somebody else's energy. And yes, moon water is good. And tomorrow is the full moon, and it is good for releasing a lot of things that you want to let go of.
And
sorry, ladies.
something about embracing the light. God, why do I feel like we're repeating tonight? Embrace the light and the dark. It's okay to embrace both. Understand that. You don't have to be, oh, I'm all light. Blah, blah. Okay, no, you're both.
Okay, so this comes down to knowing thyself. What are your fears? What are your illusions? What makes you happy? What brings joy into your life? What don't you like about yourself? Take time to know who you are. When you know who you are, you know what your triggers are, what you don't like about yourself, and learn to love those parts of yourself, then nobody else can harm you. Okay? I would look, if you look in my playlists, there's Who Does It Belong To? JoJo's telling you how to make moon water. But, hon, I'm telling you, the most important thing you need to do is learn to ground and protect. Because when you are grounded, then you can stay. When you get too spiritual, you get floating around up here and you're not focused, okay? When you're too grounded, then sometimes you don't get the spiritual help. The is to keep from being bombarded with other people's energies and energies that are not of your highest good, and learn to differentiate when you're carrying other people's energy versus your energy. And yeah. And
I kind of need to know what sign are you? I don't know why they're so picky about this tonight.
Are you willing to spend hours, days, weeks, years, decades of reading and learning to realize what it means to be a spiritual being having a human experience? Exactly, Jack. Exercise, walk outside on the grass, the dirt, yeah.
But there's something about her sign, I don't know. Something this moon. Something about this moon and her sign. I don't know what that.
But but again, too, who am I? Judy just sent a short video.
Oh, I was gonna say, if that is your daughter who's sitting right next to you, I swear.
No, this is from Judy. Open airways through tapping. Okay.
Oh, someone had a vortex. I was gonna say about this. Someone had a vortex, and I got to tell them about the whole rod thing, like what you told me.
Sagittarius moon, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's the
this next
strawberry
month
moon, the rose moon, the something else moon. I mean, but there's something about it.
There's something about this month period.
Yeah, but something about this moon is going to affect her.
Yeah.
I don't know how because of her sign. I don't know if it's Gemini or if it's Sag or if it's. I don't know what it is exactly.
Yeah, look at Des. She's answering yes, yes, yes. Yes. But that's the thing, we are here to learn, to grow, to experience and to grow through all those things, and that's what we have to realize is, what we're experiencing, like like Chicken told my daughter today, every time you go through a breakup, you grow, you thrive, you get healthy, you take care of yourself, you expand, you grow, you thrive, and then you get into a relationship and you fall into all this crap again. So it's like, when are you going to honor yourself? When are you going to honor your own pathway? When are you going to honor your own truth, your own lessons, Dorothy said she's a Scorpio. And you were
okay, so Scorpios are more. Okay, so I'm going to explain it like my daughter, kind of. She's more structured. She likes structure. She doesn't like change. She doesn't do well with it. But her moon is Cancer, so she's able to flow a little easier than most Scorpios.
Yeah.
But there's something about this Sagittarius moon and you needing to flow instead of resist.
Go ahead, Jack. What's your question?
He raised his hand. Aww.
Moon is coming out of Scorpio. You should be feeling that. Yeah. So,
yeah.
But Dorothy, we're here every Friday night if you can ask questions. What we're telling you is listen to everybody, listen to everything, and find your own truth. Everybody's got their own truth.
Yeah. Take what feels right to you.
Question everything, even what we tell you, because you need to find out what's true for you. Because everybody's got a different truth. And don't ever let anybody tell you, well, I am right, you are wrong, because everybody's right, because everybody has their own truth based on who they are, what they have experienced in their lives. So everybody's going to have their own truth. So nobody's right and nobody's wrong, because everybody's got their own truth. Does that make sense?
Unless you come in, your name's Jack, Jason, or JoJo, and I tell you you're wrong, that's the only way. And
oh, that's funny.
I just heard a huge motorcycle rev up as soon as I said that. So y'all get that? Mm-hmm. No, I'm kind of joking-ish.
Yeah. What if the universe is trying to get Des to become a matriarch? Yep.
You know what? I thought about that. I've been feeling that. I've been questioning: is he in the wrong place? Is he in her place?
You nailed it. You nailed it. I've been telling her, and she's learning healing techniques. She's taking baby steps. She just learned to.
No, it's time to jump.
but she's moving toward that slowly. She's got
it's time to jump though,
yeah.
because
And
once you do, you've already got it. I don't think you understand how much you already have.
she's definitely a matriarch. She's definitely a medicine woman. She's just
That's insane because I've been questioning that.
okay. So I told her to get the book, The Dark Side. No, not The Dark Side. The Liquid Light of Sex. The Liquid Light of Sex talks about Saturn return. It's
Yeah.
midlife crisis. Okay, when it comes back around. In this last 2 years, she's been going through the Saturn return. Okay, and my oldest daughter's moving into that. I have chickens going through the quarter return. My youngest son's going through it. My two of my other grandkids are going through it. They're all in that Saturn, the first quarter Saturn return, and Des and now my oldest daughter have been going through the Saturn. Des is starting to come out of it some, and my daughter.
I was gonna say, let me stretch mine out. Y'all enjoy. I just exited mine. It was brutal. It was hell. I'm not allowed back in hell. He put a restraining order against me. Don't sit in the devil's throne. He don't like it then.
But and I've been encouraging Des to study traditional Native American stuff anyway. I got some books right here. If she comes over tomorrow, I can show her some books and stuff.
Oh my! You know what?
And Saturn can be brutal. Yes, Saturn is strong in your chart as your sun. Yeah, but it's and
I looked over at my mom's flipping.
She's definitely moving, Jack.
Not my shaman's deck. My mom's the one. Remember the ones I took pictures? I pulled cards for you, and I took pictures and showed you.
Jack's on a roll tonight.
I know. But I looked over at it like, oh, I should go grab that and see what it says for her. So yeah, that's telling me that it's time to jump. Just jump head first. Don't even jump feet first. Just head first, because I'm telling you, you're gonna land on your feet no matter which way you jump.
Yeah. So the Liquid Light of Sex, that's by Barbara Chowhand. I have a couple Native American books. One of them is Voices of Our Ancestors. And Black Elk Speaks, and I have some that I got through college. And also she needs to take that. I told her about that course through the University of Alberta, Indigenous Studies. It's a free class. So anybody that wants to take that too. So yeah. Yeah, I've been going through my books and I have some of that stuff just all right here that I could show her. Yeah. You'll be in a roll later, a sushi roll or two. Yeah.
Huh.
And
oh my gosh. If he stops pulling her energy, then she wouldn't doubt herself on what she was fully capable of. There it is.
Jack is in a mood. Yeah, the past 24 hours has been illuminating. Yes, First Nation and Native American studies are fascinating. Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about. There's a First Nations class, Indigenous Studies. It's free through the University of Alberta right now, and it's kind of a you can do like a 2-day, 3-day, or 4-day study group. So, yeah. And I think, and I used to from the Indian Center over on Morrison Road in Denver, and I took my kids over there to learn. Steve was only 10. He wanted to learn the Native American dances, but he was already 10 and he was already 6 foot, so he was learning with the little kids. So he got self-conscious, and they were teaching me how to do the moccasins for him and to make his costumes, and yeah.
I don't know. I heard that before I even read what Jack wrote, but it's Chippewa. I don't know.
Yeah, Dez is definitely Native American.
Yeah, but I heard Indian Outlaw, but Chippewas was Soto.
Yeah, so she's definitely moving in that direction, but she's just, it wasn't until the last couple of years that she even considered getting into any kind of healing modality at all. Yeah, the genetics of star-crossing make her a tub thief. Yeah.
I am not a tub thief. I was fully, what's the word? Blunt. We share the tub. I didn't steal it. I had no intentions of stealing or thieving the tub. I told you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a hereditary medicine woman. Our overall population has fallen to critical levels. Exactly.
Oh, I see a medicine bag. What the heck is in it? Do you have a medicine bag? Does she have a medicine bag?
Not yet.
I have a feeling she's going to make her own medicine bag soon.
We can work on showing her how to do that too. So, yeah. I can teach her some beading work. I learned some beading.
It's very important that she knows what's important that goes in it for her, like, things up for her.
Create
she has
her own signature, her own design.
Her own protection.
Her own protection, her own energy, yeah.
Actually, yeah, but I can promise you, JoJo, they don't work because, mine was done twice. My right one was done twice, and guess what? Still pops out, so I don't recommend the surgery, but to each their own.
So I would try to lead him, though, JoJo. Yeah. Ask Felix, JoJo. Okay, guys, I'm going to have to go. My energy's dropping big time.
That's funny, because I got drained. I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
And Jack's on a roll, and we're like,
I love it when Jack contributes, yeah.
I know. If only he'd come in and chit-chat.
I know. He'd be a good one to sit down and talk to Dez, too.
9 days. What happens in 9 days? Oh.
Ooh, so that'd be the 6/11. There's something.
My daughter goes to 4-H camp.
There's an energetic shift going on the 11th too.
Oh.
We all go.
Hold on, I'll tell you.
So it wasn't just me; it was all of us. Yeah, and the dog is restless. She's telling me it's
Saturn.
Bedtime. Yeah.
I think it's Saturn. It's either Saturn or Pluto is moving back. Or Saturn's going retrograde. Or Pluto's going back into Capricorn.
Did I delete it? Let me see.
One of the two, something of that sort.
Pluto retrograde begins in Capricorn.
Yep, that's what it is. I feel it's one of the two energies because they both really strongly.
So the 5th, we have Venus in Leo until October 8th. Includes a summer retrograde, July 22nd to September 3rd. Pluto retrograde begins in Capricorn until October 10th. Saturn retrograde begins in Pisces until November 4th on the 17th. On the 18th, a new moon in Gemini. 21st, the sun moves into Cancer for the summer solstice. The 26th is Mars-Uranus square. And
Oh my God, that's my mom's birthday.
And June 30th is Neptune retrograde in Pisces until December 4th.
Uranus is gonna square Mars on my mom's birthday. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Good night, JoJo.
Good night, JoJo.
Conjunct your Lilith again. What are you working on healing, Jack? Yeah. Don't start anything or make decisions on the 11th. No, on the
No.
Yeah. Yeah. The void moon, yeah. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, everybody, we're going to wrap it up for tonight.
Yep.
Thank you for everybody for being here.
Yeah.
I think we're back to having productive conversations again. I think we all needed a break.
I know I did.
Yeah. So everybody have an awesome weekend. You know how to get a hold of us if you need anything. Okay?
Just 12 cents.
Yeah.
Oh my God, no
biggie. Yeah. Okay, everybody, good to see you again, Jason. You haven't been around much. We've missed you. Everybody, thank you for contributing. Thank you for being here. Okay, everybody have a good one, and namaste.
Good night, everyone. Love you.
Love you.